Welcome, everybody, to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and I'm very proud Seattle Mariners fan tonight because, yes, we did beat up on the Washington Nationals, which is funny in itself. Coming to you live from Seattle, Washington, after a very, very long weekend. This weekend, if you weren't around, we had the Championships of Doom. Maybe wait, what? I missed that? How could you miss that? Best of 3 action over the weekend, and just like a regional, but online. And then championships, we had probably the worst finals in the world, as we had the Crustle Mirror. I would have preferred the Dragapult. The Dragapult Mirror would have been much better, but we ended with Crustle Mirror, and you realize how much you miss the Dragapult Mirror because at least they're attacking. There's some strategy involved, and so like here's Crab. Who hits maybe their hammers if they play hammer? Who does this? Who does that? Maybe we keep playing until one of us decks out, which is how the second game ended. And I will swear to whatever God you say, or Arceus. We'll say Arceus that it was the worst game I've ever casted. Great job by our players. Don't get me wrong, but it's really hard to say. Russell sits there and does nothing. Passes. Now their opponent brings the Crustle up. Because, like, that's from all the beers I'm drinking. Myself interested in that game. No, I wasn't drinking. It's horrible to say before a cast, but still pretty good weekend. Again, congratulations to our winners, and congratulations to our top 8, which can a lot of Dragapult, to be honest, and the Crustles just lined up right in the bracket. It's just what they need. But with that, let's actually see tonight if it's all Dragapult still, or did Crustle see a nice blow up? And I think you'll actually be kind of pleasantly surprised about what is number 1. So number 1 tonight is Slowking. You might be like sitting there going, no, it couldn't be. And I just have to say to you, yes it is. It is the number 1 deck tonight, technically. If you add in Dragapult Dusknoir, then yes, Dragapult's number 1. But it doesn't add it that way, so Slowking can say they got the luck this time. Number 2, Dragapult Mega Greninja still out there, still trying to see if it's a deck. I keep hitting it on ladder when I do get a chance to play, and I beat it most of the time. So I'm like, but it's there. We got Dragapult Dusknoir, Beedrill's out there, Alakazam, Dunsparce is still, and Zoroark. And Zoroark's has actually been played a ton this weekend. See, I keep seeing players talk about playing it. There's a little bit of new variation with it, as we're seeing. It's currently 10-9 tonight. Not horrible, not great. Ogerpon, Meganium, Hydrapple, probably one of my favorite picks. Not doing so well tonight. Rocky's Honchkrow, Basic Box, Festival Lead, Hops Trevenant seeing a nice big bounce back tonight, but at 3-7, with no player currently 2-0. Let's see what else we got. Dragapult Blaziken. We've got a follow from Mattheos. Thank you for the follow. Basic Box went down. It was an 85% win rate, and then we updated. And all it does is take an update of the standings, a little bit of a refresh, and you watch all of it go down. Dragapult Blaziken, though, 5-1. Gotta be hitting the right things. Mega Lucario, 5-1. But Lucario Hariyama is 3-5. Cerulege is going 4-2 tonight. Well, sadly, Bizquick, our number 1 Cerulege player, 0-2. Come on, Bizquick. Make them biscuits. Let's see, Archeldon, Dunsparce there. And then we start falling into the decks where you got 1 or 2, and maybe they didn't show up, maybe they did. Like, we got to make a Zygarde here who's currently 1-0, and then they dropped. So, Mega Zygarde, 100% win rate tonight. Alafin, 1-0, and lost. Okay, so they just lost. Ethan Typhlosion's still out there slacking, but the story tonight is Slowking. They're going to... It feels like right now Slowking is probably the best currently deck out there to counter Dragapult. I mean, you can wipe out their entire board state with one move, especially if they're not playing Shaman. Like, you come in, they don't play the Shaman, and it's like, oh, cool, GG, I win. Easy peasy. Usually. I personally, in all my decks right now, am playing Shaman just from the amount of slow kings that seem to be out there, but that's just me. I am always afraid of decks like that. I hate being bench wiped. So if I have a option to play, let's say Shaman or Manaphy, who is better, yeah, I'm going to put it in there. And if I know I'm playing up against that deck, of course I'm going to put it out there. Use the mobile lag method. That's a new one I haven't heard. Film Sauce, do you have a link to like maybe a forum post or something to explain it? Or some way I can post about it, at least to the community ambassador, because like, to be honest, okay, I have heard something about it, but I don't know exactly what it is, and it's been explained to me like 5 different ways. So I don't know exactly what it does. Well, see, usually when I do that, it just crashes the game. Like, I just end up losing. Which, in all honesty, the game shouldn't be doing that anyways, but, you know. Client's not all she's cracked out to be sometimes. I'm still on. What's up, Logan? How are you doing? I'm personally still recovering from last weekend's tournament. I never ever want to watch a double Crustle matchup again ever in my life. I will try my hardest to never give you chat that anymore. No double Crustles. You see, like, as much as we all clown on the Dragapult mirror, you can never tell me that the Dragapult mirror is worse than a Crustle mirror. Like for real, me and Emmy, like, afterwards sat there like crying, like, but hey, that's what happened. Surprisingly, yeah. Oh, dude, ham sandwiches sound really good right now. Actually, any sort of sandwiches sound really good right now. I don't have any lunch meat, though. Do we have even that many Crustles? I didn't swear I did not see Crustle on here. Okay, we do have 4 Crustles, and they are currently not having the best day. We are currently waiting on 1 match, and that match is the one with the extension. So if they get a little bit closer here, I will announce the extension in the Discord. Blocklex mirror? No. Blocklex mirror is actually a good mirror. Only because you will watch 2 control players absolutely panic over trying to win. Like, doing everything they can. So there's actually some lines, and it's actually a good mirror to watch. Like, it comes down to, like, when to use Rosic, how are you trying to mill? Can I mill my opponent's things? Like, it goes on and on and on. Like, the mirror, it's weird, but it's better than Crustle. Because my God, Crustle is like attach pass. Do I attack now? Oh, look, I got ice cream. Whereas in, like, the Blocklex mirror is like, okay, how do I mill my opponent? Is this the time I hit him with this Rosic? Like, it goes back and forth. So I would be more excited for a Blocklex mirror than I would be a Crustle mirror. Oh, and Pokeyemi isn't here tonight. Oh, okay. We'll say Boy Coco Emmy's here. I'll change that. I forgot to update it again because like I'm trying to get a new chatbot set up. Cardboard EX reprint would say this. I don't necessarily think this is a horrible format, but it does need a little bit. It does feel like it's missing something. Like there's just a little bit of something missing. What it is, I don't know. Maybe we needed Gus to be different. Like how much does this whole format change if Boss's Orders didn't get reprinted? If this card here wasn't around, would this format be better? What's up, Joyful? It's been a little bit while. Aren't you at NIC? And like one of the other weird things is like we're getting smallerish sets. It'll be interesting to see. Anybody? Oh, look, there's Joyful Sandwich on the Dragapult Dusknoir. Like I know with I think the meta share would be the same, but it'd be like a little bit different. Yeah, and the game would be harder. What's up, your Korean dad? 2-0, start with the Slowking Bronzong. Ooh. That's a nice thing there. I would have loved to go into NAIC. It was a bit too expensive for me. Like, I tried to be frugal with my trips. What's up, JMU boy? So, like, because of that, I don't go to much of the things outside of like West Coast events. So like Vegas. Yeah, it all adds up fast. And like I found Vegas to be more affordable. And here's the thing: like I want to go to Worlds this year. Worlds is affordable to me. This is like the first time in my life I could go to Worlds, or more so, yeah. Because there was times when I wasn't playing the game or didn't really know Worlds was going on. I just didn't go. Right? It was just like what it was. And now, like as a player and everything, it's been like, okay, it's in Japan or Hawaii, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm like, I'm like, man, that's a lot. But San Francisco for me is like $180 flight round trip. That's affordable. The hotels are pretty affordable. Not as affordable as say Vegas was for me. And then I was like, cool, yeah, I could do that. I could do like maybe LA regionals if it came down to it, like after I did Vegas. Because I used to have like Vancouver and Portland. And Vancouver and Portland for me were just easy drives. Have you ever never seen like Seattle to Vancouver or Portland? It's a couple hour drive at most. But that one game with a 10-minute extension is done. So we will get this going. But it doesn't matter. That's great. It just finished in time. Let's go ahead and let's start. Get our clock reset. And let's go ahead and get that round up. And we'll get our first game. All right, let's see. Who do we got? We got TCG Demon. We got Facade. We got a pack of alpacas. My boy. Oh, we got to see this. Okay. We're gonna go see this. We're gonna see the alpacas. When do they announce regionals? Usually during Worlds, I think, or around Worlds they do. So we should be hearing that in the next few months. I wish they would announce them much earlier, like the full schedule ahead of time. But I don't know why they may or may not. There's been a rumor we will get to know where NIC is next year on Sunday. And one of the popular rumors I've heard, or at least I've been privy to hear, is it's Vegas. For some reason, I'm also hearing Vancouver, which I think would be cool. I could actually give you reasons why I think it would be Vancouver, but I definitely think it will probably be Vegas. Vegas has the size, Vegas can handle it, and I know like people talk about like, oh, going on that around that time for like poker. It doesn't mean it has to be that time. They could mix everything up. I would do San Diego. I would actually do San Diego. I wanted to go see a San Diego Padres game. I'd love to go to that Pokemon night for the Giants. Just even, I don't even need the ticket special. Just let me go. Oh, this is a New Zealand mirror? Oh, that's even better. Okay, no, that's a good start. You can attach, you can teal mask here. Maybe, possibly. You want that Pokemon Giants jersey? No. I don't like that jersey. I like it. There's some good elements to it, but there's just parts of it I don't care about. Like I feel like it could have been better. There could have been a little bit of a better design to it. Oh, okay. We're gonna see it. Boss Prism's tossed here. Where we're gonna another teal mask. I mean, we could get an attack off this turn. If that's what they want to do. Like, I think the thing that bothers me the most about it is the black panels on the side and the giant Pikachu on the back. Like, if it was like Pokemon 30 or something like that, maybe. But I'm also very critical of like all those like special event jerseys anyways. Like I went through like all the ones the Mariners had. And some of them are just bad. And then I sit there and I want the Mario one. The Mario one looks kind of cool. I have a Mariners Mario one where it's colored like supposed to be like Mario's jumpsuit and everything. On the back it has the 40 with the 40th anniversary logo above it. Ooh yeah, Precious Trolley. My boy. My favorite A-Spec. I'll forever be my favorite A-Spec. So we got the damage. That Pikachu's looking kind of tasty, to be honest. But we're going to go after the Pheasantipede, get it set up. Take the damage there. We'll see how they respond. They have the Pikachu, but do you spend more time trying to set up the I get why promo jerseys are so what it is. So there's limitations. You're usually screen printing them. You probably need to, find a bunch of stuff for it. So like designing for stuff like that's a pain in the ass. Excuse my friend. Ooh, that's a good top deck there. We're not going to see the Cypher Maniac. No Cypher Maniac. We do have a couple options here. We can. They are very close to having our Pikachu set up, which is very detrimental.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Triple B TCG's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who's still technically recovering from last weekend. Senior Doom. We are currently in round 3 of the tournament of Doom here, as we are watching in Pack of Alpacas here, going up against Raichu Crobat, going in with the basic box versus Joltik box, which is not dead. Coming in with the Pikachus. See, we get the Petrarunt lock here with the poison. How'd your tournament go tonight, Triple B? How'd your stream go as well? I'd also go back and watch some of the NIC games. The last NIC game I saw today was Tord versus Gustavo, and that was a very good game. Then I had to take off. I wasn't able to watch the rest. I'm hopefully going to try to catch some more games tomorrow. Definitely saw my friend Greg up on stream. Was it round 3 against Ross? And game 1 was good. Game 2, not so much. He gave it his best shot. All you could do. We're going to see a Monkey Dory here. The damage. I hope they know that they're retreat locked. All right. We got a little bit of teal dance here. I know that some Slowkings were completely taking out Kirums and focusing more on the Zeraora. Like, yeah, it's nice if you can get the Kyurem attack off, but like people were really kind of attacking for you. Might as well just go in all in on the Zeraora. It's a Zeraora that can attack any EX on the field, and I believe it hits for 170. I have to double check. I saw a couple of them were playing it. I'll tell him here again in a second. I'll pull it up. It is the one for anybody who is looking from Destined Rivals. And does 210 damage. It's got its moments. That retreat lock is coming in very handy. I don't know what the boss was for because they've got Latias out. They're retreat locked. So I'm not exactly sure. So like now is the option what you do. Okay, we're gonna see a cipher. You can technically clutch lock this turn, right? But like, what good does it fully do? Well, so the poison chain here, and we'll take the KO. Definitely set up as that will be a KO in between turns, which is the important part. So we can't Pheasantipity here. We know they've already used boss's orders. They are down 2 prizes. So even if they get KO'd here, the question is, how do you respond as a pack of alpacas? Like, do you just herd together and bleat really loudly? Do you attack the Pikachu that's attacking you? I don't know. I'm not a pack of alpacas. Now, if I was a Pokemon player, I would kind of maybe hope I don't see any of my teal masks taken out. That's a possibility. We could see a Soblock coming up. When you know they could KO the Kangaskhan, that puts them kind of a good place, but I don't know if it's the right move. We could see a possible Soblock here. I would love to see how many energy switch are left in the deck, though. They have quite a few outs to possibly get that Meowth back in the hand. I'm actually going to double check and see if Alpacas plays. I think he plays. If he just plays any straight switches. They do not, but they do play 4 energy switch. I had made a passing comment earlier tonight, Mrs. Doom. I said, you know what, Mrs. Doom, it's NIC week. How much will I bet it'll finally be an easy week? And she went, no. I went, yeah, you're right. And so it wasn't. It was not an easy week. But you know what? Judging hasn't been so horrible tonight. Like the calls have been tame. We haven't had any players that are trying to kill each other, which is always good. I mean, like how many? Like this weekend was pretty brutal. Oh, there we go. There goes one of them. With that little itty bitty Joltik. One of the questions, what's next? There's no damage out there for them to spread across. So that Petra run, a little bit safe right now. Not horribly in danger. Looking at a possibility of a 4-price turn. I see one E-switch. It would be amazing if we got all 3 E-switches and we KO'd that Gallivantia. That would be an amazing turn. I don't think there's much you do here. You know, I think Alpaca here is correct. You just wait. Here just comes Petrol. Maybe they'll have some energy switch here. I think they know special red card. They're going to play everything on the bottom of the deck. Seems fine. No, we're going to see a sob again. There's the Moltres. Moltres isn't doing you much good in this matchup. Yeah, I can see the draw pass here until either you get what you need or they feel that right shooting feels the need that they need to activate that special right. But here, they're probably not sitting on a great hand either. Oh, we're seeing now, we are now possibly seeing the torrential pump being set up. But there's not enough damage out there to take a 4-price turn with it. Ooh, Pheasantipity could be a game winner. Ooh, don't forget the Pheasantipity. That Gallivantia is looking pretty tasty. I guess your question is, do you commit to putting energy on it now, or do you continue to hold? We see the Pokegear drop, and we have no idea what they're selecting, so I guess we'll find out here in a second. They select Crispin! Yay! Which Crispin, sandwich maker, good guy. I visited him over the weekend. He's like, here, have 2 energies, one of each. You can attach one to your Pokemon and put the other one in your hand. I said, okay, that's pretty cool, man, but I asked for a sandwich. And he's like, you get the energy. I now want a card where you play it and it allows you to pause the game to go get a sandwich. It doesn't need to be legal. I just want it to be there. That's all. Another slow pass turn here. All right. Is this where we see the boss's orders into the Wellspring secondary attack? Torrential pump, I believe. I don't know. Nope, just another sub. It's now at the point that they either need to or they need a boss sob something else up and start the whole process over. The problem with boss sobbing, though, is that you know your opponent has a lot of opportunities to be able to move that energy onto any other attacker. And most of those attackers are going to win them the game. Right now, the Meowth is the only attacker that does not win them the game this turn. There's 2 energy switches left in the deck. I think you pass here. You still pass. You say, hey, KO my Meowth. It's fine. It's okay. And then after they KO your Meowth, then you bring up the Pheasantipity. You could bring up the Teal Mask. It doesn't matter what. Actually, probably does matter what. But you can definitely be in a game-winning position. If they are not sitting on boss's orders, it's gonna hurt. I mean, you could energy switch here, Lilies, and hope you hit another energy switch. Put the Meowth back in. It's a risky play, but it might be worth it. Definitely going to see some thinning of cards here. I don't think that's a bad idea. Another Meowth. Still one card off. Like we're like if you're getting the energy switch here, what you do. You're getting that Meowth out of the active. You're removing damage. And it looks like we're going to advance the Petra run, which I think is a good idea. It's a one prizer. You remove that long, drawn out time they were drawing there. We'll see damage removed, probably off the active. Because it's the only thing with damage. I mean, what else would move it? Putting 30 onto the Kangaskhan, which, okay, that's cool, I guess. Here comes the special red card. We do lose a lot of that energy to the bottom of the deck. But we do draw into Lily's Determination. Boss's Orders. We're going to see another sub block here. Yes. Just one second. I apologize, chat. We had a very, very nosy teenager coming in looking for art supplies. And that's what happens when you have I almost said the wrong, an artist teenager. And the opponent concession, there we go. Pack of Alpacas here, picking up the win with basic box. Here we go. This is the list right there. The top deck Meowth, so good. Let's see. And I'll head back to my place. You know what the top deck Meowth is? The top deck Meowth is called... I did say artistic. I'm so used to saying autistic kid. I do have an autistic child. But it wasn't the autistic child that was here. It was my artist child. Oh, that pitch on Pikachu was brutal. I think it was an amazing move. Like, it just slow rolled that KO. Like, this was a lot of sob and, like, and lock, but they were both kind of, like, trying to set up longer form KOs. And Alpacas had a couple different options they were trying to set up, thinning out the deck. Seeing that timely Monkey Dory, that forced them to evolve the other one to the Galvantula. We never saw the Torrential Pump. So That might have came into play. I don't know, but they were down prizes and they were playing. I believe both players played it well. And just in the end, and Alpacas had it. Little Petra Runt is really good at it. And it's good if you want an attacking stun lock. Because as good as Yveltal Clutch is, bringing the Bacon Bird, let the Bacon Bird clutch, the poison with the extra damage adds up. And that's more of you actively trying to take a KO and less of a hey, I want to hold you here for as long as I can. Like I would assume Elliot here, which I need to send Elliot their cash prize. And I just got it. I had to wait till today because I was waiting for the Twitch money to come in, and you might be like, "Hey, Jim, why are you waiting for Twitch money to come in?" Because that was my part of the prize money I put up, and all the money that we get from this month and next month and next month will go all into the prize pool for Worlds. So we'll see how much that is, but that is how I'm going to pay out for the prize pool for Worlds. Which again, top 32 players plus the three championships of Doom winners all get into day 2 automatically. If you want to, you can still play day 1 and knock people out or keep people from playing into day 2, or just get practice. Doesn't matter. But you need a 5-2-1 record to qualify for day 2. Records do not transfer over from day 1 to day 2 because day 2 is a whole new tournament, which depending on the amount of players will have the amount of rounds. We're looking, so we will know more. I will know more than that, and then I will set a top 16 asymmetric limit. So top 16 players up to a certain point will get into the top cut for that, but only the top up to top 16. Everyone after that, I'm sorry, because after this week, last weekend, I didn't set that, and it was really. But also, that is the end of the round. Go ahead and get the new round started. As we're going to round 4, we'll find ourselves a game. Maybe if you're good, I'll make sure it's not Dragapult again. All right, let's see. We got Joyful Sandwich as Dragapult. We know that. We've got Alpacas we just had. What is TCG Demon on? Demon is on. Dragapult. Wait, did I not start the new round? Oh. We good if I press pair next round. They're up against Greninja and Neo Thinker. What's PKS Blaze? PKS Blaze is on the Dragapult against the Festival lead. Why is everybody playing Dragapult? At least it's not a Dragapult mirror. Joyful Festival lead. They should win that one. Should. Jam U Boy is against Rocket's Honchkrow. I'm not sure about that one. Could ask them. We just had Alpacas on. Your Korean Dad, thank you for the follow. I saw you're 3-0 in the tournament. Hopefully it keeps doing well for you. What is Neo Thinker's ninja like? BS Blaze are pretty much right. Oh, this is interesting. Who are they playing against again? Demon Slayer. Okay, we're going to watch Demon Slayer because I want to see what this deck list is like. It looks like this game's already started, so I will update everything in game here in a second. As we got Neo Thinker on the regular Greninja. It says regular Greninja going up against Demon Slayer. What's up, Lil Frizz? I will always say this. This is one of the things I love about casting my own tournaments. I can just say hi to all of you, and I can interact with chat all I want, and I don't have to worry about it because I can do that. Also, am trying to think more on the casting of the tournaments in general. All right, we do see the baby Duskull, the Staryu, and the Greninja start in the past. We got double Buddy Poffin and the Risky Ruins, but not much else going on here. Ooh, we probably some Dreepies. That's what? Least two. I didn't see if there was a third in hand. There's a third in hand. So we prized one. To check the rest of our prizes. A lot of Pokemon Catcher here. Who doesn't love the flips? Oh, nothing off the coin flip here. And we're going to see another coin flip. I'm not sure what they're trying to bring up. Maybe the Duskull, try to waste energy here. But if they do just have the Dusclops, maybe even Dusknoir, the rare candy, I need to double check the list. I do believe they play a rare candy. If they don't, then should. But it's a Greninja deck. I assume they play rare candy. They do. They play two. So there's a possibility we could see a Dusknoir and something wiped out. We could just see the Dusclops come down and say, hey, show me if you got something. If they've got energy here, we're going to see two Dreepies get wiped out. Goes Mega Starmie into the energy. Jetting Blow. Going ahead and take the two prizes here. The Grand Tree is in play though, and we do have a Dreepy. We could see that used to get into the active, within the active, and get a Dragapult. We could see the Dusclops here, just evolve into the middle of the Dusclops, and then go with Unfair Stamp, but you need to play the tree first. Regardless, you're playing the tree first. Nothing to grab here with Buddy Poffin other than just to get rid of it. And we didn't get everything we wanted, but we could maybe have an item lock. Might be worth an item lock here. I'm not sure what you do here. Like, you would be giving them a prize and they would be in a very simple spot, but you did just reset them down to 2. Now, item lock feels best here. The other way you could do it is a Jetting Headbutt, but at this point, you've kind of said, yes, I'm item locking. Get you pulling for 10. Hope your top deck's good. We can see a Grand Tree evolution of the damaged Greninja, maybe. Maybe the healthy one. But we knew that was coming out to play this turn. There's the Frogadier. Here comes Chloris Tenacity. Gravity Mountain. Okay, I can see that. Attachment, okay. Dragapult protected by that Terra ability. We'll see what happens here. I mean, Crispin guarantees you energy here. I am trying to think of what you do. You're gonna get a free shot here. Might as well Curse Blast. So you can take the 3 or you can put the damage there. $200 on the active. Yeah, I would go ahead and just take that out. They're going to bring out Gravity Mountain, but is that even enough? Hey, there's a Dreepy. See another Staryu. We see the baby Snorunt. So we either need to get a counter stadium or we need to get that damage off. Neither one of those is what you need. Could be seeing Greninja here. This Greninja Starmie build, make a Starmie build go 4-0. Which if that happens, we will go jump to a game. We will just start going down from there and figuring out what's going on. One prize shorts. Could you imagine if they were able to find, after they bench the Staryu and Starmie, Staryu and the oh, we're gonna see the 210 attack. Nebula Beam. GG. Could you imagine if they did find the Monkey Dory in the Darkness Energy though, after they put down that Starmie and the Snorunt? That would have been an easy game. But let's go ahead and find ourselves another matchup. I'm going to start going down the tables and see who's still playing. They are not. I figured that one was a done one. This one's in a little bit of a good spot here. Let me go ahead and pop this up. This is a pack of alpacas still. Like I said, I'm just going down the tables. They are up against Slowking. I try not just put the same player back on after they've just been on that same round, but like I said, I'm just going down the tables. They just happen to be there. So they are currently playing against J-Rock 286 in their Slowking. As you can see, they are currently down 3 prizes to the 2 they've taken. He is a very good player to watch. When I will say I have given him preference. for a lot of it. And I don't want to just fall into that trap. Just be like, here we go. Put them on every time. Because then it would be about them and not the entire tournament. But also, like, I have the problem of like, okay, how much Dragapult do I put on? How much do I not? It's interesting. It's a weird back and forth. Back and forth. So there's a question that's coming up. Someone asking me in the tournament Discord, can X2 already drop safely right now? If your resistance is low, go for it. We've had a lot of X2s make it, which is which I mean, we don't know. It's been like that every week. It's just like, hey, here's one, and here's another, and another that made it. It's just like, why do X2s keep making it? And might be saying, why X2? Well, this tournament varies from 6 or 7, which honestly, it's almost always 7 too. We haven't played less than 9 rounds like in 8 months. So what are we going to see here? Right. That's the thing. Is like if your X2 now is worse than being X2 much later. Here we go with the Trifrost. Where are we hitting? Oh wait, they just win. Never mind. They just take out the Monkey Dory. Missed that one prize. All right. We're going to just continue moving on down. See who's left. Oh, just down to PKS Blaze. They are probably done as well. So the playing Bolt. Yeah, they are done. So back to the casting desk for a moment, and we will update our standings and see where things are at, as we are done with 43 of the 82 matches tonight. We do have Mr. Danklin at 4-0, Joyful Sandwich at 4-0. So let's go from the top. Elliot and Zoroark 4-0. J-Rock 286, we just saw Slow King 4-0. Fernando Lasagna. Let's just say Fernando. I am absolutely horrible with names. You would need someone to teach me how to say this name. I really want to say lasagna. Lasana. Probably lasana. In with Greninja, which if this is the one I keep seeing about, yeah, no. This is not the Mega Starmie one I keep seeing about. This is the Mega Frostlass, which I mean, cool. Edmund Bosch, Dragapult Blaziken, Alejandro _S, Dragapult, Tim Danklin with Mega Greninja, Grateful Sandwich with the Dragapult Dusknoir, Diego 9, 4-0 with the Festival lead. That is your 4-0s in top 8 right now. Which I gotta see what they've paired up against. They had the Mirror. They had Ogerpon, Meganium, Hydrapple. They got Mega Frostlass and the Ceruledge. Okay, you know what? I can see them being Ceruledge. You think, oh, they got Fire and all this other stuff. No, the Ceruledge player doesn't play it correctly. And I mean by correctly, like you need to be trading 1-prizers as much as you can. But the problem is like they're going to double attack most times. So it becomes a whole different issue. Like, okay, well, I got to have something thick enough. And it's like, well, maybe So, but we'll keep it up. And we got plenty of 3-1s here. We have players like JMU Boy here with the Hydrapple doing pretty well. We'll see. It is a pretty thick, hard to hit. Did that Festival Elite play 4 energies? Actually, you know what, Joyful? That is actually a good question. Yes, it does. 4 energies and 2 night stretchers. That is pretty greedy. I agree. Update, because we should have more 4-0s showing up here as we're done with 60 of the 82 matches we are waiting on. Any more 4-0s? We do have another 4-0. That is Daviznik. I think so. 4-0 with the basic bucks. Got a Beedrill hanging out there 3-1. Garchomp at 3-1. Lopunny Dundun Sparse at 3-1. A couple Slow Kings. Rockets Honchcrows hanging out there. I mean, they are getting pretty greedy. They're trying to do anything they can to become relevant again. Because like I was hype on it, and then it just kind of fell off. Like I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe Festival League can be good. Maybe it has a spot in the meta, and then it turns out it doesn't. Okay. 301 Hydreigon. Yes. Surprisingly enough. Where is that 3-1? Oh, a couple 2-1 drops. I saw it. They had an issue with their first round. Nobody reported the game, and it turns out someone did win, but they had no screenshots or anything to give me in time, so I cleared the judge request because I do not sit there for more than 2 minutes. There it is. Yeah, Lord Hyperion. Okay, we don't sit there more than like 4 minutes. If we sit there 4 minutes with no interactions after we've talked to you or waiting for something, we will leave a judge call, and we will just leave it unresolved. I can't sit and wait for so long. I think they're using the Grimsley move for everything, right? Yeah, they're trying to use the Grimsleys. How are they powering it up fast then? It's a lot of sandwich. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm also thinking about like how good a sandwich would be right now, but that's neither here nor there. Trying to start the Cinderace. That is true. Okay. This was pointed out to me recently. I'm going to bring it up. Last week's championship of Doom had 450 players. The first post-COVID regional had 627. We're at the point now where we're starting to have best of threes online hitting the same numbers we were hitting around pre and post-COVID, which to me is pretty insane. I am not doing Doom Worlds the same weekend as Worlds. I am doing it the week 2 weeks before. And anybody can play in that. If I do I need an invitation? No, anybody can play in that. Why? Because we're online and not everybody can always play my 7:30 Pacific time Friday night tournaments to try to qualify. And it's not like I can run thousands of tournaments all at once for every single player out there. That's the sad truth. Otherwise I could make it where you'd have to go and do something like that, right? But I don't have the manpower, I don't have the resources to do that. Like we would have to take like every single online tournament and put it under my umbrella and hold it to the same standards and put it all under like the same thing to make it work. Or alternatively, this idea was thrown around years ago. And right, in Central it doesn't work out either. About having every single online tournament series have its own set of like players that win, and then you take the top 32, say from Pumpkin Amy's, top 32 from Sunny's, top 32 from Moji, top 32 from mine, or you adjust how many make it depending on like your average player count. You get them all together, and then so once the end of the season happens, you can just boom, there you go. All these players qualify for essentially different areas. So instead of having like North American, South American, Latin American, Europe, Oceania, all that, you separate it into like essentially tournament organizers. And that's how you make your Worlds qualification. Then it's not Doom Worlds, it's just an online Worlds. But like, and this is one of those sucky things, like the amount of buy-in and cooperation and putting everything together is extremely high. And so you would need something like TPCI to handle it. It's consistent. We run consistently. We stream. What happened to late night events on Tuesday? The late nights, they ended. If I'm right, Zach Lesage has a tweet where he says like he just wasn't able to do it anymore. I could try and find it. I have it somewhere, but that's what happened. Like nobody was able to run it. And so it kind of disappeared, and now the Shuffle Squad, it doesn't exist anymore. They've shut down. They just don't have anybody who's doing it. So that's what I know. And nobody's ever really kind of taken that area. Like, to be fair, I could possibly start a tournament at 4 o'clock on a Tuesday and pull some numbers. Possibly. At some point, most tournaments end. Like, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of time, effort. Like, right, if my generous sponsor of Tabletop Village didn't give me like 12,000 codes or something, I don't even remember how much it is. There's just a ton of them. I've been working through them. I would be like, crap, I'm like losing money on this, even with what I make off the streams. But now, because of that, I'm able to like kind of save up. I'm able to kind of make money streams more of a thing. Or not money streams, money tournaments. And then like there's interest from players. Like Tim Danklin playing tonight. You know, that's a nice high profile player. We've had Azul play multiple nights. We've had Azul donate to the tournament. We've had Andrew Hedrick play. I had Gustavo Watto as one of our earliest players. We've had a lot of high profile players. I mean, hell, excuse my French here. Even Zach Lesage played it. Like, he used to play a lot more online. But life does its thing. Like, we could go look at the oldest Doom event and see, like, I wish I could see how many of those people are still playing online games. They're probably playing normal games. But, like, okay, JMU Boy playing tonight. There's one. I see Evan Campbell every so often. Pokey Drummer's still there. Mellow Magikarp hasn't played forever. Captain Wonder, I miss up my boy. I remember Rambo for the longest time. Was Zanko not playing the NAC? No. He was not. Which I remember he was like put as like a player to watch. Alright, round is done. We're gonna go ahead and move on to round 5. Keep this tournament moving. You know what? I honestly don't blame him. All right, let's see. Well, Joyful 4-0 up against the Alakazam. You know what? I'm down for it. We need Joyful on. We need a sandwich. I keep talking about sandwiches. I need to get better about hiding production stuff like this when I'm like copying names. Hiding production things is for people who have, I don't know. I am working on making the production bigger and changes for the Worlds event. I'm being very deliberate. And I've got like 2 months to figure it out, and I'm trying. Like, okay, this is something I was going to ask chat in general. For people who've been longtime Doom viewers, watch things. Like, are there casters you'd like to see in Worlds? Like, I have the ones I almost always bring on. We almost always have Ryan Ferry. We almost always have Frodo. We always have Kyle Koopa Rios. Koopa has been part of like every single major Doom event since like the first one. And also like when I see like viewership, like they drive viewership. Like Ryan and Frodo sitting here talking about stories, essentially being drunk uncles, are great to hype you up for like Top Cut. Like they can make they probably could make Cross a lot more fun than me and Emmy did. And Koopa is such a professional. He works with like everybody. Like I do need some invites. So I'm saying, hey, you want to, but like chat, like who do you have? Like, is there people we've had on? People like you're like, nah, I'm not too big on this person. You know, like that's kind of stuff I want to know because I want to bring like the A game. I want people to look at this and go, yes. Maybe you know somebody who hasn't been on, or maybe who can cast. You know, like there's. So, but there we go. We've got to start. We do have the Meowth out. We do have a Buddy Buddy Poffin and the Moltres. Poffin start pretty good. Ooh, even with the possibility of a Dusknoir here. Okay. Get the attachment. And we'll see what happens. We do see the Psyduck, but that has to mean that this hand is bad. Oh, wait. We can almost... We don't win this turn, but if we Meowth for a Crispin, we put one energy on the Duskull, one onto the Dracloak. You get the Dragon Pulse set up, you'll be in a very dominating spot. This game could actually be over. Like right off the bat. There it goes. Like it really felt like they just played the duck, just not lose this turn. All right, let's see what happens. This could be over. This could honestly be over right. Nighttime Mine. Going to try to prevent the prevent an attack here. We do know they are sitting on energy, so we'll see what happens. Boss's orders. We'll make a little bit of life a little bit more tough. Pass. Yeah, Stadium Top Deck. That is not a Stadium Top Deck, but we do have options. Go ahead, get our Dreepy. Oh, you know what? We just win with a Badoo. What am I thinking? Just put Badoo down. Oh, come on. You just win with Badoo. Oh. There it is. And Jet Headbutt. There's so many ways. You had Jet Headbutt, you had Badoo. There was like 5 ways to win that. That was a bad start there. So let's go ahead and let's check out PKS Blaze. Out to their game. Set up. It looks like I have a table set up for it. Areas, considering how this. Let me get that game up and I will worry about setting it up here in a second. All right. What's up, everyone coming in from Cash's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, and I should really wait for this thing to finish before I start saying something. This is Dragapult versus Rockets Honchkrow. Again, everyone coming in from Cash's stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man doing multiple things at once because I do things like let's get the names in. So this is PKS Blaze against Charizard Bros. They're both 3-1. And PKS Blaze looks like they're in a very good spot right now. The Rockets Honchkrow looks like they're in a better spot than that Alakazam was last round. That is not what you want to see as a player. But we do see the two prizes here, and the biggest issue we do run into is there's no damage. I don't see a reason a special red card here. You absolutely needed to. This becomes harsh. Because special red card will just give him more cards to draw with. Crushing, yeah, Crushing Hammer just in case. Gets a card out of the hand. We've recon directed. You can either Pheasant Deputy here or you Meowth. And if you're Meowthing, you're going for a Lily's Determination. So we're going to see the Lilies. Do we end up? Well, not exactly what we're hoping for here. As well, flip the coin and we see Tails again. I assume we're going to see a retreat. A couple energies in the discard pile. Put the 10, item lock, hope for the best. Not exactly what you want, but when you see the 60, there goes Rux Giovanni. Oh, this is going to be a very, very rough turn here. Special red card. Let's go ahead and thin out the deck here. Just see what we can get. I would have liked the Pheasant Deputy before the recon directive. I think I would take the stretcher. Oh, I would have took the stretcher because then you could Pheasant Deputy and get energy. Might as well put down the Watchtower, but what? Do you even want a red card here? You don't know what's in their hand. See, the stretcher would have worked so well. You would have had an attack there. Would have been the big bad Bolt. Still not the big bad Bolt. Hammer flip, stamp. You know what? No, hammer flip's not even right. You're right. Just stamp here. All right, let's see what we get here off the recon directive. Another Ultra Ball. There's the Pult. Boss's orders. And you're going to want to spread 30-30 here onto the Murkrows. Go ahead. Just get the Moltres out. I'm like over 10 on Hammersnipe. That is bad. You 30-30. I will say I do miss playing Hammer sometimes. But then I play it in Pult and I go, what? Why? Ooh, the Ariana. In the factory. Into the Roto Stick. I mean, at that point, yeah. They got Honchkrow, energy, enough in there because they've already played Ariana, so they're not, or Ariana, whatever you want to say it. They're not going to be able to Giovanni their way. Which means they don't have it. PKS Blaze takes the game. See how TCG Demon's doing. And I will try to get someone else on. I'll reach out to a few players who I know can stream. Dude, so many people do the fake the concession. Oh, man, I should have noticed this what it was up against. Like, I think this is game here. I'm not even going to, like, update everything. A good old fake concession where you try to, like, make it or make your opponent concede when you obviously don't have it. The good old concession when your opponent when you don't have it. Okay, that was really good. They call that the Luis Scott Vargas. Okay, there's got to be a story behind that. Like, I kind of want to Google it, but that might also be a bad idea. I'm Googling it, chat. Oh, God, Channel Fireball? And he's got like a whole Wikipedia page, man. That's pretty good. Yeah, I have seen that. Pretty safe Google. Let's go ahead and go over some of our stuff. Oh, okay. So his opponent thought he had it and just conceded before he finished the combo. Okay. I mean, hey, if your opponent thinks you have it, that's on them for not what's what I'm looking for here. Making you play it out. I think that's one of the biggest things here we've said multiple times over. Play it out. Yeah, sort of. Make them have it, yeah. All right. All right, just making sure. Sure, we had a judge call. A player just called and said, "Hey, I don't think either one of us checked in. We played."
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Hey Doom, how about that Nake today? Also, any interesting games here?
We've had, I think, some interesting games. Nothing too much yet. I only watched up to round 5 of NAIC. Probably will watch more tomorrow. I last match I saw was Tord versus Gustavo. I was very sad when Ross beat my friend Greg. I was like, oh, come on, Greg. No, not like this. He was ready for the Slowking matchup, and then what happens is he dead drew, and that happens. Also, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Archie Lucario Lover. As a 1-year member of Doomco, you are now permitted to wear jeans to the office. No more blue jumpsuit. You can wear jeans and whatever else you want. Congratulations. You've moved on from the jumpsuit tier. Hopefully you're having a good night. Hopefully you had a good dinner or breakfast, wherever you're at. Actually, now that I've been talking about sandwiches, I want to go cook some bacon. Do you think I could cook bacon safely by running up and back and forth, up and down the stairs from my kitchen to my office? I don't think I could, chat. And I don't... It was a good first match. The first one. It was the second one is where Greg like completely faltered. And it was not even a falter on his fault. Like he didn't play it wrong or anything. It was just top deck energy kind of thing. And you know what? That's just what it is. You're like, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and update our standings, see how things are going. Almost press delete round. That would be horrifying. Oh, we do have the bolt up Josh Bennett going 4-1 right now. Savid 4-1 with the Toxic Box, which did pretty well during the tournament of the Championship of Doom. Let's see what else we got doing well. We do have a Sorrel Edge at 4-1. We have Guard Chomp. We always have a Guard Chomp at 4-1. Not good enough, Archie. Not good enough. JMU Boy is 5-0 as well. Tim Dinklin 5-0. Joyful Sandwich 5-0. If Joyful Sandwich pairs into Tim Dinklin, we're watching that. I don't care what you say, we're watching that. Diego 9 with the Festival Lead at 5-0, and Edmund Bosch 5-0 with the Dragapult Blaziken. We got a couple 4-1s coming in through here. The thing is, I'm also cooking bacon Sunday for breakfast. The Hydreigon has been pretty good, pretty interesting. They are currently what? They were 301. Okay, they're 311. We had them on earlier. Or not on earlier. The deck list on earlier. I apologize. We did have a couple 3-1 drops, so it makes things a little bit interesting. Alpaca's 3-2 drop, sadly. But you know what? 3-1 drops are what they are. You know what, Archie? I'll bring it up. It's this one right here. It's the Terra one, but you're trying to use stuff like Grimsley's move. And you're trying to also use the Cinderace to power it up. Also, Chase P52, thank you for the... I mean, like, I guess you could use Academy at night to make sure the Grimsley works. If we get a chance to possibly have it on, we'll put it on. Okay, I want to say anything but Dragapult with an asterisk. Anything but Dragapult asterisk. Also anything but the Crustle Mirror. I will continue to say the Crustle Mirror is absolutely worse than the Dragapult Mirror. Crustle Mirror is so bad. Slowking Mirror be fun. Lucario Mirror, Festival Lead, all these other mirrors can be fun. Crustle is not. I will not put Crustle on again. If there's a Crustle Mirror for finals, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to find somebody else and say, hey, play some ladder games, because it'll be more exciting. Like a Dragapult mirror, as much as we're all like whatever Dragapult, there's at least attacking. There's skill playing around it. The Crustle mirror is like attach pass. Oh, now I can finally attack, but do I want to? Do I make them use up like their ice cream cones? It's like watching two rocks get in a fight. Asterisk again on any control mirror is painful. Blocklax mirror is not. But that's because you have two decks that try to be passive, have to get extremely aggressive between each other. And that makes it worth watching. It's not like they have to find what the weakness in their opponent is to win. Otherwise, it gets set up in an infinite loop, and they don't want that. And so again, it depends on the control list. Like Pidgeot control, oh yeah, no. I hated that. Horrible. I hated this Pidgeot controls all the time. What are the last 3 matches? That is the question. Yeah, how is this one still going on? I can see how that one's probably still going on. You'd be surprised at the amount of people who don't realize that Latias is an attacker. Yeah, Archie, that's pretty much what it is. A few thousand years, maybe I'll have eroded you. I think at the point where we're talking about like how does Crustle taste? Like I'm like if you put a lasagna on top of Crustle, would it taste pretty good? Like, could you boil a Crustle and would it taste like a crustacean kind of thing? And then we talked about like how many crustacean Pokemon there is, and there's not like really a lobster version yet. Like it comes close. Like that is what it does to you. Like me and Emmy have had some like weird stuff we've talked about on stream. Talking about eating a Crustle was like really kind of weird. But if you wanted to see what every crustacean Pokemon was, this is every crustacean Pokemon. I believe Cloth is eaten. You can eat in the game. There's like cloth sticks. You can make a sandwich out of it. Like out of it all, I think like Barbacle would be like the one that doesn't taste good. Probably Golesiopod up there too. Like, look at this. This is in Bulbapedia. Cloth stick. Okay. Crustle is more of a bug than a crustacean. Yeah. All right. So it says how they make it. I can find out here in a second. So it says nutritious processed food made with a concentrate derived from shed cloth shells. So like they make it like it's supposed to be like to me that looks like kind of like the meat of the interior. It's not. So like I mean what about that? I love that there's a sandwich area on here. I really wish we could have had a sandwich dynamic in the card game somehow. That would have been so cool. Like you build a sandwich and you got different stuff from it. I didn't know that. Here is your NAIC standings right now. And people are asking about Azul. Let's see where he's at. Azul is currently 222 drop. Sports currently 702. I see anyone else I know who's up there. Rahul being up there at 90 is pretty cool. Liam Halliburton with their Zoroarks at 711. Cal Connor, multiple time Tournament of Doom champion, 711. Chow, 711. Tai Chi. End of round. There's actually a way to check, and I'll show you here in a second. If you want to know what deck archetype a person is playing, go to Twitch, right? We're going to go here to NAIC. And so we got the NAIC going, blah, blah, blah. They have this nice little thing here on the side. And you're going to look through this, right? And then there was this. You go TCG, and it had originally, and I think they've realized what was happening, they had the deck archetype they were playing there. So I guess they fixed it, but it had the deck archetype. Funny enough. So, all right, let's get this next round going. Round 6 is up. Let's go ahead and get this going. And let's see who paired into who. Tim Dinklin did pair into Joyful Sandwich, so that is our matchup right. Like you can see what players are there, and for a while they did have it that like today that you could see what deck they were playing. Now you can't, but it's so cool thing like you can see what their records are. I don't know if it was an oversight or what, but it's gone now. Once this game gets going, we'll get Joyful Sandwich here versus Tim Dinklin because I want to see Tim Dinklin's ends deck here. The Festival League Greninja going up against Dragon Ball Dusknoir, which makes things kind of interesting. Well, see, because like I'm using Pokédata here, which I'll link to here in chat to see the active standings. Which even then it looks like Twitch's Poké standings were pretty accurate. All right, chat. This is the question then about open deck list. One of the big things that stands in the way, connectivity. Like that was one of the big issues we had with online reporting at Vegas. People couldn't connect. Right? So when you check your pairings, would you want to be open deck list or would you want to see like your opponent's archetype possibly? But the problem with like archetypes is some people are just going to show up as other and you're going to have no idea what you're up against. And so like for me, I mean, is that kind of just like ends the whole reason of having it. You could throw the whole thing off by throwing off and then a one-off tech. So it's like, how would you handle it? But Blaze, you got it. You got it. It's not always on the TO, it's also on the venue. A lot of venues will have Wi-Fi and can handle the amount of Wi-Fi you want. What they want to do is charge the person, charge the organizer an arm and a leg. Like when I ran Comic-Con, when I worked at Amazon, make sure we had a consistent internet connections. Now, mind you, this was like 2017. It was about a decade ago. I don't know what the prices are now, but to be on that Wi-Fi, they were charging us $800 a day. Now, mind you, I was working for Amazon and we just paid the money because Amazon's, a $1 billion company. Yeah, like you could try to make Big Daddy Pikachu foot it, but I mean, like I would love to know what the full budget they have for these events. Now, if we get, oh man, this could be a really good turn. Oh, that is not candy. It's very close. This is the first time we've ever really had like Joyful Sandwiches streaming. Let's see something here. Nope. Oh my gosh, we hit it. We're gonna see that Greninja gone. We're gonna see. Oh my, this is gonna be a big turn here. Oh, they're going with the Dusknoir here? Okay, you know what? That's fine. Right, I don't know how much they want to charge for it, because like that was just for a single connection. You know what? I guess it's fine. Keep them item locked. I thought you would go get the Dusclops, and then evolve into the Dragapult, wipe out both the Greninja and the Goldeen. You could still retreat and knock out the Goldeen here with the Dragapult. Oh man, you're just gonna have one. Oh, I thought we were gonna wipe out the Goldeen here. All right, that was a pretty strong turn though from Joyful Sandwich. Coming away with 2 prizes, having a Dusclops set up. Very close having a Dragapult set up as well. I for sure would like to know how much budget it is, if they could get a Wi-Fi that could, withstand everything. Like I don't know. Do I think X2 makes cut tonight? I think it will be, since we changed the rules. Since we changed the rules to the TPCI standard of where top seed chooses first or second, players have been playing it out much more. So instead of seeing players just take the IDs, they've been more and more setting themselves up. My God, this turn can be amazing. Let's see how Sandwich handles this turn, but I think we won't see a board wipe, but we could really go more with it. Yeah, I realized I needed to add something, and I usually add Foy Coco as my co-caster. Well, I saw Emmy was still there, so I'm like, you know what? It could be Foy Coco Emmy. Just 10 shorts on that Goldeen. Do you put it on the Goldeen? They're going to bring the Goldeen up. I think you put it on to one of the Thwackies. Thwacky Grookey. You're trying to prevent them from having these Greninjas set up. We just see here the boss's orders. Attach, pass. See, that's a good pun there, Archie. So I found this out recently as well. Wait, yeah, you just clear here. This game. GG. Joyful Sandwich taking down Tim Danklin. That if you buy the Eevee Legos, you can actually turn into a Bidoof. I kind of want to go buy it now. Or if Mrs. Doom or Frog's listening or somebody that in my family was like, maybe I still want to get Doom a Father's Day gift. The Eevee would be good. Coming into PKS Blaze's game here against Honchkrow, and it's not looking good. But the thing is, though, to get like the guide for it's like $6 because like whoever made it, you know, they should get paid for it, paid for the work. So it's like, okay, it's not bad, right? It looks pretty good. I'll show what it looks like after this game. I really need it. Every time I see new emotes, I'm like, I really need to update my emotes. Maybe that's for Worlds. Among other things I'm working on. So just scan in like 1,000 code cards. There's the new season of Fortnite, and I'm trying to play that. And they just put the Amazing Digital Circus in the game. And I need to pay for that. No, I'm not buying that. I'm just trying to get pen and ink John Wick. Now, if they put Mad Max in the game, Rocket's Proton for nothing. Why would you do? Oh, okay, that makes sense there. Hey, we got Dragapults. I've been enjoying this season a lot more than I did the previous season. Well, no, the first season. Last season was pretty good. Rivals, I liked. But this new one's been a lot more fun. But like hunting out sprites is like hunting Pokemon. Well, we're sitting pretty well here. Hopefully for the next turn. Well, there's a Polt. Got a hammer in hand. Oh, here comes the Meowth again. Pulling it out. That's a lot of cards, though, in the discard. An unfair snap in this turn. I think Crispin here's the right move. This is not good. Yeah, this is not good at all. We see a Rosa in that hand. I did not remember seeing a Rosa. At what point does Tuck Tail become a good idea? Actually, quite a bit, depending on how things. Like for this, there's not enough energy really to Tuck Tail. Like, if anything, as PKS here, you're kind of hoping you have one of those prizes is a fire energy or some sort of out. I did? I guess I did. I blacklisted a whole bunch of words like 5 years ago, and I always forget. Like Yu-Gi-Oh's blacklisted. You can't say Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's like if you spell it out with the dashes. Which was funny because I was in Walmart and I heard they had an advertisement for Yu-Gi-Oh 30th anniversary, and then they had an advertisement for Pokemon's 30th anniversary. And like the enthusiasm between the person reading it, between the two, about what they had was so different. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, they're kind of like, yay, we might have something. Pokemon's like, we got plushies coming. We've got Lego sets. We've got a whole new set coming out too with the Mews and stuff. Like a whole bunch of things. Yeah. Wow, okay. Plus the Walmart radio ads you hear in the stores. They're just hilarious. A fight mechanic, yeah. That's what happens here. There's the Articuno. Oh no! We can't even find a fire energy right now. Please. Oh, yeah, 9 Swiss tonight. I don't even remember the last time we didn't have 9 Swiss. I really need to go look. You know what? There's actually a very easy way for me to check. It would have been the last time we had less than 226 players. Look. But one idea of when the last Ledger Cloak gone. My boy, not my boy. October Halloween was the last time we had less than 200 players. What is the bot even saying? Oh, okay. It doesn't show me on one of them. I had to go into my actual Twitch thing. Yeah. The bot's going after you hard. I set the things. Yeah, it's been about 8 months since the last time we did 8 rounds. Have we found the fire energy yet? Donna. Donna. And Rockets. Is there ever a world you try to lock them out? Is like, do they have no Giovanni's left? Oh, they don't. But the problem is, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you get you pulling for KO, but then what do you do after that? Like, you still have to find another way to win. You're still missing fire energies. They could deceit here. I don't even think we have access to any more dues. We don't. I don't even know if it's worth even hammering here. This has been interesting. Yeah, there's no energy recovered whatsoever. But if there is an energy in that debt, in that prizes, and you know they're out of Giovanni's. Oh no. They're also almost out of energy. Like, could this be a deck out situation? Like, I have no idea where this game is going. No, they did not link. Well, you know what? Actually, they might still be able. Like, we'll see the KO here. You've got an opportunity here with the Crushing Hammer. If they had it, like, let's see what happens here. This energy ace game. There it is. Ooh. Brutal end to that game. Good game, though. And that leaves us with, hey, that was our last match right there. So let's go ahead and get this next round going. Round 7 is up, and I'm going to find us someone who hasn't been up tonight. So putting some couple drag pulls we've had on. Find somebody. Yeah, I figured you were in a bad spot. I want to see if I could jam you, boy. I haven't had them on in a while. What are they up against? It is up against Alakazam. Let me see. Because this could actually, I think, work out for them. I'm not. And an Ultra Rosa Stretcher. Oh, wow. That's. And the last prize was fire. I figured things weren't working out well for you with like everything that was out. Dun, dun. Who else I know? Who can? Off the top of my head, I'm trying. Trying to set up roles in the tournament Discord. So like people can be like, I stream, and I can like reach out to them just through the Discord quicker, or like ping them. Have a thing, but like I was trying to set up the role thing today, and it just did not work out. Cha. I'm trying to remember who else I know. Neo Thinker, are they able to? Against Garchomp. Let me see if they can. Because they have an interesting deck as it is. I think he does. I'm asking if he can. If he can't, that's fine. I mean, because we always go Joyful. Joyful is 6-0. It's essentially a winning in. I'm just trying to get you a matchup that isn't Dragapult right off the bat. Because Joyful is up against Festival Lead, which I assume they would win. Well, I'm going to get the game up, default to it, and I'll start reaching out to more players next. Be a little more proactive with it. I apologize for continue to bring Dragapult here. There's only so much I can do. Oh wait, Jeremy Boy says it can. Okay, we'll get that matchup instead. Set that up. Sorry, I just jumped out. Go. There we go. All right. We're just waiting for that stuff. We'll have Alakazam here going up against Hydrapple. Meganium Hydrapple, which should be, considering that Hydrapple hit is pretty big. I don't remember how much hand disruption they have, but they can also attack. Remember, right? A lot quicker. So I just want to see how this goes. This matchup in general. Oh, we set up. See from JMU boys. There you go. I've got you a matchup that isn't. Anybody else who's experienced the check-in bug. If you could ever send to me like how you're experiencing it, what like different things possibly. I'm trying to find out what's causing it. That's a hand. Psyduck's not the greatest starter, but I mean, there's some way. Oh, they put down the ace pack. That was one of our shuffles. Let's see what we get here. We're going to get the top deck. We've got an attack. We can actually take out that Abra. This Abra could be gone. You have early boss's orders. Yep, we see it. Going after the Abra. Take the 120. Keep their attackers away. That is one of the biggest things you want to see. And we do see a Bayleaf, which gives us multiples with the Meganium, but we're not there yet. Right. Did you see the nighttime? The nighttime maze. Nighttime maze? I don't remember what that was. The Stadium Zam is. We do see that come down. Very popular in most Alakazam decks. It is actually a very strong tech. It's only the biggest tech. Greatest tech. Everyone looks at the tech and goes, oh, that's such a good tech. Wow. Okay, we're going to have to play the Meowth here. You don't really want to play the Meowth here. You have to play. Only going to get 6 cards, but hopefully better than what we have. Okay. We got the Chikorita. We got an Ogerpon. We've got the Forest. See, Leaf Shout Myriad there. Put the Force Vitality down. Put the Chikorita. And we're going to go ahead and take the 120 KO here. They are going to get 2 cards here off the Lucky Helmet, but they do go down a Why not, Jolly Flying Man? I will probably not take a break from Todd's until maybe the weekend of World. Maybe. The thing is, people like to play through Worlds. So I'm thinking September, maybe like the first 2 weeks of September, I might take a break and then come back with a new season. Because it is taking a lot out of me lately. I want to make this final push going into Worlds. So I'm thinking, I had And the last time I had a break was I took a month of July off like 2 years ago. And that was because Mrs. Doom wasn't home. So I had a forced break. She got to enjoy Ireland. So, I mean, that was a good trade off in my opinion. Alakazam. We don't seem like we have enough to take KO just yet. Well, we see it go. See a butt catch set. Or, ooh, oh man, the Celebi would have been great to start, but we obviously didn't see it. I did see Liam Zoro's list, and it was crazy. I would have loved to see more. I'm trying to figure out what you do here. Oh, there's the Bulu. There's never a time we attack with the Bulu, right? We don't have the ability to. At least not right now. Bulu. Maybe a leaf shower here. Take a prize. We're still down a couple prizes. Still, I need to double check if JMU Boy even has hand disruption. We're out one of them. Ryder doesn't win us the game. Special red card. Okay, we do have a disruption. We haven't played it yet, but there is a disruption. Oh look, it's Alakazam. Alaka what? Alakazam. And they get drawn into the red card. I mean, we all like red cards, right? This actually might work out because now we can bring the Hydrapple up. We can red card. We have access to the Pheasantipede. Pheasantipede can get us a couple more cards. So it's just a matter of we're just gonna find an energy, maybe. Maybe. Fan blowers, a bit of a pain. Nighttime maze. Nighttime mine. Mine from the night. Academy at night. Night mine edition. Minecraft edition. I don't know. There's options. And that's not going to affect us because we're not playing it. Hydrapple is not a Terra type as much as we would like to think it would be. You would put them down to 4 cards. They would have top deck, plus whatever 3 they get from the Dun Dunsparce, and then plus whatever 3 they get from Pheasantipede. So that's at least 6, 10. They could get there. It would have been nice not giving up 2 prizes this turn. There was a possibility of attacking with Meganium. That seems to have passed. The red card. I'm down to 3. I'm sorry, not 4. So they'll see top deck puts them at 4, 7, 10. Okay. So they'll be looking for Alakazam, energy, another Dun Dunsparce maybe. I don't think they get the number without a boss's orders. They'll lose determination. Dun Dunsparce. I've known people who've been on stream. They also say like you play, even if you play really fast normally, when you're on stream, you tend to play slower. It's like, hey, here I go. Okay, I'm playing much slower now. Where you make mistakes, like your mistakes become more amplified. I am, for one, think stream games maybe should be allotted more time, slightly, especially considering like we end up with like rounds running over anyways. So like I'm not against it. Like that's the reason why when we do best of 3, we do 70 minutes. Part of that's also because live we have a 10-minute check-in, and it's ended with less ties. Live is a bit quicker. You don't have to shuffle up. You don't have to deal with issues. I have a boss's orders. Don't have much else going on. Boss would have been great if we had an energy. Where I'd put my boss if I had an energy. Can't stamp. Definitely heat. Would it be worth Meganium here? Attack with Meganium if you're able to. Dude. I don't know. Pufachka, I have no idea. It's like 11 o'clock for me. Thank you for the follow. Oh, we are going to see the Syrup Storm say, hey, you don't have it. You don't have rare candy Alakazam. I don't know how many candies they've used up. This is it. It's like, okay, do you have candy Alakazam? Candy Alakazam means JMU boy loses here. It's a lot of cards in hand. Like, and the thing about being an open deck list, they should know. There's Candy Alakazam. Sadly, boss's orders there. If they had any sort of energy on there, would have been game. Just a little bit of variance. Update the standings here as we're just waiting for 2 games. We are just waiting 2 games here to go into round 8. Joyful Sandwich is 7-0. Jones Diaz is 7-0 as well. So we got Dragon Ball Dusknoir and we've got to make a Lucario Hariyama. Then at the 6-1s, we do have Edmund Bosch with the Dragapult Blaziken. Alejandro_S with the Dragapult. Diego 9 with Festival Lead. Tim Danklin 6-1 with the Mega Greninja. Z Baltharak 6-1 with the Rockets Honchkrow. Lucas Portal 6-1 with Dragapult Blaziken. Brendan Smith 6-1 currently with the Dragapult Dunsparce. Cerule Edge 6-1 from Never Ending Story 777. And Dozing Panda is with Basic Box. Lizuke is with Dragapult. J-Rock is our first Slow King at 5-2. Couple players here. Let's see what else. I didn't show this. Like, if you didn't see the champions post from last week, this is the most funny thing talking about like meta or top 8s. Check out the amount of Dragapults that was on here. And not a single one made it into the finals. I really wanted Exploding Princesses here, the Diancie Dusknoir to win. I don't know if they misplayed against the Crustle or what, but they had like plenty of outs, and I don't know. This is from last weekend. I still gotta send off the playmat to our winner. Which every winner of every like championship of Doom recently has all been international. And I'm like, God. Stop winning internationally because I got to fill out custom form. I can't America win. It's like how it is. All right, round 8 is up. Let's find ourselves a game that's not Joyful Sandwich. Would do that one. You know what? Actually, that might be good. Let's see if I can reach out to these players. I wouldn't mind this because it could go either way. But I'm still going to look. Was never any story on Baltharak. That was Cerule Edge. I don't think Cerule Edge wins that one. Oh, doesn't Panda says sure. Awesome. All right, so we got a Dozing Panda side. Make sure I get this all set up correctly as I get the right players. Awesome. Dozing Panda is on the basic box. Basic box. Because we can't call it the other name. Now, the thing is, like, Dragapult Blaziken has some outs to this. Like, it makes it a little bit more like, okay, you just can't knock out my Dragapult with your Clefairies, and I don't have an answer back. But the Blaziken does get knocked out pretty well by the fairy. I think you have to start the Coco here, as much as you probably don't want to. The free retreat's just too valuable. I'm trying to remember in chat. I assume this is correct. We've almost every Tapu Koko has always had free retreat. I think we've had only like a few that have not. It's like never more than one. I'm looking. Yeah, we recently had a few printed with one. Free retreat, 1, 2. Okay. Arrow Trail Tapu Koko GX was a 2. Otherwise it's one or nothing. That is interesting. Okay, that is good to know. That is your random fact for now. Name a random fact, go for it. I'll give another one for free. Not free. I'll give another one. Cassia. Here's another fact for you. Did you know the remake of Ocarina of Time's coming out to the Switch 2, and Senior Doom couldn't be happier? We're gonna see a couple Dreepies start getting set up here. Important draw engine. I mean, who doesn't want to set up all your Dreepies? Find me the Dragapult player who says, nah, I don't want Dreep. Cloaks. None of that. Bunch of garbage. Garbage poke. All right, chat. I do have a question for you, though. Concerns what I should play. I have an event at the end of June. I mean, July. I am not outdated with the meta. I'm just rusty by play. What is the deck I should be playing? Should I practice for it? It is a small event. Alakazam, what's up, Bolt Up? Is it because Alakazam is easy to pick up, or is it because you want to see me play Alakazam? That 2-price swing here is pretty good. And then having the Lily's Pearl is even better. Hopzation, you know what? I was so hyped for Hopzation when it was announced. I was ready to like singing Return of the Mac. I was like, oh man, we have got Buzzwole back. So happy. Then it just turned out to be fake. But it might still be a fun one. We did have Dude. We're gonna see a Dragapult KO here. Yes, but it's only gonna be for 1 prize. But there's a lot of damage. Mega Kangaskhan though. That's gonna be. You got the draw here. Run Aaron. It's harsh. Lily's here. And we'll see a sob, but that's game. It's just game right there. I take a 5-price turn. Get KO'd the active, and he put 6 onto the. Yeah. Dang. Dang. Oh. Can't win them all. We'll update the standings here in a second. I'm going to bring up Joyful Sandwiches game because this is the 7-0s. And I will update the decks and standings here in just a minute. As you see, they could have ID'd. Easily. But they decided to play it out. I don't know if anyone asked if they wanted to or not. Ega Lucario. Mariyama coming in right now, 7-0. Also had a weird ask for the first time. Someone was asking about what our policy was about their opponents not showing up. Like, when would we drop them? Was it like an automatic drop? When does it happen? Like, I've never really been asked that. That's like that's a first. And it was kind of interesting. I'm assuming they were probably trying to figure out what their chances were, like what their opponent's resistance might end up being. So I can understand that. Judge called. This is weird. Look at the. I don't know if anyone in chat is bilingual or anything, but how good is Google Translate when like talking to other people? Because like I'm always afraid like I'm saying horrible things because of Google Translate. I have no idea. Bye bye, kitty cat. Ow, that hurts. This is where it gets a little weird. It's gonna be weird here, chat. I'm gonna see the kitty cat. Okay. It's weird. I've had more just calls this round than I think I've had all night. And it's all been for weird things. And I just missed them taking all their prize cards. Wow. What happens? Good on you, Joyful Sandwich. Go ahead and go back to the casting desk and let's see how things are out. So Joyful Sandwich 8-0 pretty much almost essentially guarantees that they are the number 1 seed. Jones Diaz 7-1, Lucas Portal 7-1. They are in good places there. All right. Sorry. Weird one. Someone, please have like your correct in-game name when signing up. It causes many issues if we're seeing it. But as you see, 8080 Phoenix here. JMU boys not out of it. Not out of it. 6-2. We're going to have to watch. They've got a very high opponent win percent. J-Rock 286, the Slow King. There. The fact that we have no IDs. The fact we had no IDs really says something here. Like, it feels like 7-2 is going to make. It's not like a if or possible. It's like, yeah. I think X2 is going to make it 7-2. Not X2, 7. Okay, sorry. And then I come up and blow up the mic. Sorry. I'm going to say sorry about another 12 times. Just working on a judge call, it over. So Tim's doing. Right off, my brother's name is Tim. Oh, it looks like there. I do need. How many matches we're waiting on? We are waiting on 7 matches. We're going to update the standings here. This is your current standings. So now we are just finish out this last round. Currently, bunch of 7-1s. Phoenix Boys still playing against Brandon Smith. It could be an ID, a live IDs. It could also be a lot of people playing. As it stands, Joyful Sandwich can ID. They are making it. There's not a world I see right now where they don't make it with an ID. I don't see a world where they don't make it with a loss. Like, they should be in. There's no reason for Sandwich to have anything different here. Edmund has a good chance of making it. J-Rock, if there's going to be a 7-2 that makes it, J-Rock's got a good chance. If they win, that is always the problem. Do you win or not? Because as it stands right now, we're going to have Dragapult, we're going to have Lucario Hariyama. Dragapult, we're going to have Mega Greninja. We're going to have Ruckus Honchkrow. No, Dragapult, Blaziken, Dragapult. A lot of Dragapults, but we'll have to see. That's like the biggest issue you're going to run into. Waiting on 4 matches now. Nope, I'm sorry, we're down to 3. Let's see what those last matches are. Phoenix Boy, Brandon Smith, Sketch of the Day, Spurgeon, Dakota, and Sumpok. Sumpok. Couple festival leads down here. We will definitely find a game. Looking to see who worth it. Like, we're looking at the possibilities here of these high 6-2s. Maybe a 7-1 if they play. I am not doing ASIM this week. I have rules in place for ASIM. ASIM either has to cross a number or someone has to pay me $50. I want to keep playing them. Pay $50. $50, little man. Put that in my hand. Like doomtcg@gmail.com. PayPal. $50. It shows up. Boom. ASIM cut. That is the price for me to sell out. I don't want to keep playing that bad. See, nobody ever wants to take up the offer. Do you think I want to be up an extra like hour? Also, Bolts Up, isn't your Ready Deck Go number 2 tomorrow? I will try to tune in and watch. I will probably not be able to. Like, me having time to play a tournament recently? No. Let me see. Let's go look at it. Saturdays are weird now. Like, we had a whole bunch of tournaments on Saturday, and now we don't. You had a tornado? Oh, yeah, right. You're Midwest, right? I have people I work with live in Kansas City, and they're always talking about like different damage they get. Illinois, okay. You should move out to Seattle. You know what the worst we get is like rain. We did have a bomb cyclone recently, like a year ago. Yeah, like there used to be so many like Saturday events and different ones, and now it's like kind of all over the area, and not even sure like who's doing what. Like, what's this? Slow team tournament? Price to sell out. I mean, dude, I did throw the first pitch on the Mariners game. Maybe I can flex that. There was a rumor going around work that we weren't going to have a employee appreciation night at the game again. Which would suck. Like, it's too expensive to do that, but it's not too expensive to like pay for a whole bunch of unnecessary stadium names. But the advertising. Oh, dude, Coors has been on my list. I want to go to Coors at some point. Oh, hey, there it is. Round's done. Get this going. Round 9 is up, chat. Going. I have been to the stadiums I've been to Tropicana. Let's go get Dozing Panda on one more time. They're essential on a winning end? Yeah. Against other? Ooh. I've been to Tropicana. I didn't see a game there. That's the problem. I've been to, because it was like February. I've been to Old Texas one, the Great American Ballpark or whatever they called it. I've been to Kingdom. I've been to T-Mobile Park. That's it. Really haven't been to that many baseball stadiums. It's just Seattle. What is this? What are we watching? Oh, it's like jellyfish. I'd love to go to Worlds and go see one and go see the Giants play. That'd be great. See, I had an opportunity in high school to go to Chicago. It was either Chicago or Disney World, and I chose Chicago because I wanted to go tour Wrigley. I really wanted to go tour Wrigley, and we didn't have like enough people, or I remember my teacher was like, "You're the only person who wants to go to tour Wrigley. Everyone else wants to go do like shopping or other things." I'm like, really? And my teacher's like, "Yeah, you won't like it." So I went to Disney World, and we ended up seeing Tropicana, which, I mean, Tropicana's Tropicana. Okay. It's a very disappointing stadium. It's like, it was built in like it was built at like the end of the era of like your cookie cutter stadiums. Before like Camden Yards and stuff happened. So you end up with like this weird stadium that's got some newish things and not. It looks, since they put the new roof in, the field itself looks better. But it's, I'm assuming like everything else in it's still old and I wouldn't mind going to the new Vegas stadium because it looks cool, but I also think Oakland got shafted on that. Oh, we got Crispin stuff here. There's Clefairy. Oh, so that's cool. The Republic ones. It's like we have a. Oh, geez, 180. I didn't realize how thick that fish was. We have a couple ball fields around here, but most of them are just kind of. I mean, okay, like the coolest one around here is the Everett ballpark because that's where Griffey hit his first professional home run. He was playing for the Bellingham Baby Mariners, and I don't remember if it was the Everett Aqua Sox at that time or if they were a different name because like Tacoma Rainiers were like the Tacoma Tigers for a while. But they have like a plaque outside. Everett Giants, okay. Because I believe Everett was like the single A for the Giants. We're seeing a nice little back and forth. We're going to see a Moltres attack. Oh, and there's the Diancie. Poor. Poor Teal Mask. What did it ever do to you? Yo, yeah, I got you, man. Shh. There you go. Yeah, send it to me. Right. Like we had more IDs. I don't know who all IDs get in, but people are IDing them. It does look like it is a clean cut. Oh, I've heard about that home run derby. Like a Mariners legend. They actually have, the Mariners are doing a old timers home run derby. Taking a bunch of the old players, and they're after one of the games against Tampa, like in August, they're going to do a home run derby afterward. I want to see it because Ichiro's in it, and I want to see it Ichiro in a home run derby. How old are we talking? There was quite a few different players. Like I'm talking like Mike Cameron's in it, Ichiro's in it. I think Jay Buhner's trying to be in it. I know Griffey's like the commissioner, but he's not playing in it. Let me see if I can find the image. I'll Discord it to you. So here we don't have to see it. Because this, as much as I want this game to be like something big, like this game doesn't matter. It sucks, but we are set for cut. Cut is set. What did I say? Cut is set. And we have another judge request. Why are we having so many judge requests? I don't know if the captains are hitting, but I think so, because Nelson Cruz would be amazing. I have no idea if they're going to like bring in fake fences or something. I don't know. I would assume they might stream it because of how all the things are set up now. You can probably stream it. It would be like seeing an old timers like Pokemon TCG tournament. Like get some of the older champions playing. That could actually be pretty. Out of them all, to be honest, I think Ichiro wins. He seems to be the only one that is probably still in some sort of playing shape. All right, this is an interesting question that just came up in a judge call. They were asking, I was wondering for tournaments, what's the purpose of the final round since the top 8 players just ID to advance? Wouldn't it make more sense to have them go against the next 8 players so here's the chance they can advance? And they were just wondering why. And that's totally fine. The reason why we have it is because you do not have to ID. You can choose not to ID. There's nothing in the rules saying you have to ID. And we have some weeks people do. They just go, oh my God, this is going to be down to a coin flip, isn't it? First this. And it is. And that will be the game right there. Mega King is kind of doing the 250 damage. Yes, I am still paying attention to the game in some sense. Because you'll see, like, cut here is like set. And the thing is, we do follow TPCI rules. So Joyful Sandwich has the benefit of the entire top cut of being able to choose when if they want to go first or second. There's no doubts. There's no nothing. They know. It's what you want. You had a good chance, Panda. The problem was that the people who wanted to what is the word for here? Just ID and call it good. Which, you know what? That is their prerogative. They can do that. But as it is, like Luzuke here, Luzuke ZK is going to Joyful Sandwich gets to choose first or second in the matchup. Tim Dankling gets to choose over Alejandro for now. Phoenix Boy over Z Baltharak, Luke Jones over Lucas. But we have weeks also people don't ID. Like when I say there's like tournament chaos, there is tournament chaos. We've had weeks where nobody IDs. Every single matchup gets played out. And I love those weeks. Those weeks are awesome. But the practice is good. The players you're playing against here are usually not nobodies. Might be sitting here going, then why aren't they at NAIC? NAIC? Maybe they already have their worlds locked up. I don't know. Not their parents. They couldn't afford to go. Maybe they're scared of New Orleans and all the ghosts. They've watched Interview with a Vampire one too many times, and now they can't go to New Orleans. You can't tell that last one was from personal experience. I've watched Interview with a Vampire one too many. Yeah, this movie's great. Tom Cruise, Drew Barrymore, yeah. Like one of the worst things I was seeing with NAIC was like it had like everyone sit down, shuffle up, and then they're like, "Here's the opening ceremony," kind of. Like, I don't want to make people sit there and like wait. Like the joke was going around Twitter, like, "Oh, this is a horrible hand," and you have to sit there for 20 minutes while they go through an opening ceremony, kind of. But I'm that kind of person where I kind of think opening ceremonies are a little cliche, I guess. Or you need to like schedule the tournament around it. You shouldn't have pairings up. If you want people to watch it. But then again, you have what you end up with called a captive audience. And you know what? Everybody loves a captive audience. Many times I sit there in a marketing meeting. Yeah, we got a captive audience. I'm like, yeah, you do. You captured them, as in they're not going anywhere. Part of me thinks that they'll announce next year that NAIC will be in Canada somewhere, and that Worlds will be in Japan or Europe. That is my prediction. It's going to be one or the other. We're just waiting on 3 matches as it is. Let's find out what those 3 matches are. Slumphawk, Brendan Smith, Annie Dex, Maru, and Dakota and IC24. I went over this earlier tonight, and the 2 names I keep hearing is Vegas and Vancouver. I have no idea if either one of those is. It would be really bad for whoever venue has it if it leaks like what happened with San Francisco, Anaheim. San Francisco is going to have their event this year, and I don't see them coming back. You can't have a leak of that proportions with a company like Pokemon happen. Like that's just too big of a leak. Our major event coming out, and there was like even didn't we even get a concept art that leaked? Like, I don't know. Like, one of the things that came up about where it's going to be is that a lot of players were having trouble getting into the country. See. And if that's going to be an ongoing issue, they would move the internationals out of America and possibly even worlds out of America. That's where it would make sense. So that's like kind of the reasoning I've heard. We will see. I don't know. No idea if that would happen or not. Yeah, I can't speak for TPCI or Pokemon what they would do. I'm not an employee. I don't have. All I can do here is speculate. I have no idea. Like, okay. Let's just look up the Vancouver Convention Center real quick. I don't know with how big Vancouver's Convention Center is, if it could hold an event the size of NAIC, what it is now. Like, we'll pull it up here on Google. Like, it might be able to, like, if we turn on satellite here. This is like the big one. And this also is part of it. So, like, I don't know. Because, like, when you do go in here, there is plenty of space, but, like, how would you handle it? Flights would be harder. So, like, that's why I don't really see. So have I, Dozen Panda. I just don't think it can. It would be a panic move if you. Whereas if you did the Vegas Convention Center, I mean, look at the size of this. When we did Vegas regionals, it was just only essentially like this section. If they could get, this is all they had still, and they had this as well. Like, there was so much room. They could have had stuff. The biggest issue that comes with Vegas is if the timings are similar, there's a big poker tournament. So, we don't know. Chicago would be a good one. Chicago has some good ones. San Diego would be some good ones. But you have no idea. Well, hopefully we'll find out by Sunday. Maybe they'll announce this Sunday. Probably not. They probably won't announce where it's going to be next year until much later. I don't think they announced where EUIC is next year. I also tell you, Seattle's not holding it. Like, they would have to spread it across 2 buildings and multiple city blocks to handle it. You would have to. The stage alone would be difficult to set up. Yeah, it would be very difficult. Like, I don't know fully how like Seattle could handle it. So I like read that out. Like, Worlds, you could get away with a smaller venue. We're also still just waiting on one more match. Let's see what the last match is. It's Slowking versus Venusaur. Of course, it's the Venusaur. So it'll be interesting to see. Like, we should get 3 in regionals again. 3 West Coast, 3 Midwest, 3 East Coast. And where those are at, I'm assuming they'll be the same city. was last year. So we'll have another Seattle regional. If Vegas gets NIC, then we'll have a new West Coast regional. Probably Los Angeles again. It depends on like what kind of deals they got with the venues. Because different venues have different things. Like when I worked at Amazon, we did stuff like this. We had a 5-year deal with Lumen Field. Like surprisingly, you know what? I would love to have a Worlds at Lumen Field. The problem is like the problem is like as much as I love Lumen Field to hold it, you would have to hold the finals over at T-Mobile Park. Because like if you look at this, you could have all this covered up. And then you have all this is like all convention center space. And all this is like a 2-center convention center space as well. You could possibly hold it to regional in there, like you really were going to go around it or Worlds or something. But as you notice, there's no roof. Whereas in T-Mobile Park would be a great place to hold like the game kind of thing, but it's on natural grass and it's a lot harder to get there. Plus, funny enough, if you look at the satellite images. What's up, Sublime Shark? Yeah, it's been a lot of fun right now. We're just waiting for to get in the cut. You can see where outfielders stand from where the grass is marked. We are literally waiting on one matchup here. And as much as I'd like to say, hey, you're done, that isn't fair to them. And plus, I don't think they have anything to do with the percentages. Oh, they do. Okay, you know what? They they will possibly have a lot of effect into the win percentage here. Wait. Oh, that was you, Sublime, with the other? We watched that at the end of it. I was intrigued by the deck. Like I've wanted Mega Diancie to work. I like Mega Diancie. I also spent money to buy this one. I bought like a playset of this one. So I kind of wanted it to work because I like the card. I like the attack, I like the card. Well, we did watch our last game. Like sadly, yeah, we did. I didn't talk too much with it because like I was dealing with some judge calls and like just being distracted in general. But we did watch it, and if you want to go back and watch it, don't worry about my commentary. My commentary was better at the start of the night, and it just always trails off. I got ADHD. I try to make these more entertaining. So we had the game, and like seeing like the Moltres come out. I do remember that, seeing the Moltres come out, take out the teal mask very quickly. Very good play, and most of everything you needed. Like it's definitely something I want. I'm surprised at the number of people actually sitting here saying like I want Gardevoir back. Just in general. And like I would try not to. Yeah, Joyful. The YouTube. If you go to youtube.com/@SeniorDoom. Let's see if I can find a way to put it up. Yeah, just @SeniorDoom on YouTube. One whole word, not like this. You can go back and watch it. But yeah, this Venusaur every single round has been like the last one. And they have not had like a slow play complaint or anything. It's just been the one that's been last. Gardevoir let me down in Seattle Regionals, but it was also the last ride. We hit too many Grimmsnarls and Goldangos and stuff, and oh, it's got the Shuckle. Like if I was to go to that regional and play something different, I would probably have played the Joltik box, the Joltik Bolt that some of my friends were playing. They seemed to have more fun with it, and I think I would have had fun with it. It was like Iron Hands, Teal Mask, Joltik. And my brother was doing well with it, and then he kind of had a panic attack, and dropped. But he was like 3-1 or 3-0 with it, and then went 3-1, and then he went 3-2. And he decided to drop because I was also out, and he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go hang out with my bros. Oh, there it goes. Wait, there was a Flake Coco hat at NAIC? What? Too bad it's not. Oh, it's timed out. Oh, wait, no, it looks like they finished. All right. Up next phase. All right, let's check our bracket real quick. I'll just make it a tie. I'm not even going to wait. There you go. Joyful Sandwich versus Lizuke. Dragapult versus Mega Greninja. Alejandro versus Tim Dinklin. Jones Diaz with Lucario Hariyama versus Lucas Portal and Dragapult Blaziken. Phoenix Boy with Alakazam Dundon Sparse versus Z Baltharak Rockets Honchkrow. Of course, the single prizers had other. Go ahead and get this next going. Round it up. Let's get it going. At this point, because it was like almost inconsequential, yes, I would have. We're not weighing this out. So we do know we have Joyful Sandwich. So we'll pop that matchup up. Uh-oh, Dragapult Mirror. I'm sorry, Chad. Joyful Sandwich has been going off tonight. He is on roll. And I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this man finish the job. Finish him. I'm also excited for Mortal Kombat 2 to finally come out on streaming so I can watch that. This game gets going, we'll get that up. You know, as I'm sitting here, I'm like, you know what would be the greatest place they can announce NAIC for next year? They can announce it for like Phoenix, Arizona, but in the middle of summer. That would be the greatest. You can't tell me that everyone would love to fly to Phoenix in the middle of summer. We would all love it. I wouldn't know because I've never been, but I would assume it'd be. All right, we got a monkey start on one side. We've got a Duskull start on the other. We do see, ooh, the Buddy Buddy popping a start. A good start. So we're going to see probably double Dragapult. There's no reason to get a Badoo out yet. Unless you have another Buddy Buddy popping in hand. Or you feel like you have a possible way of getting it. It just feels wasteful. Like, you know, you're going to have the next turn. Maybe we'll again, like we are watching them prize check without us being able to prize check. We have no idea what's in the prizes. Thank you, TCG Live, for not having a way for us to check. I mean, I could sit here all day and click on the discard pile and everything. Oh, we do see a Dunsparce. Ultra Ball, maybe looking here for the Dracloak already. All right, let's see what we get off the top deck here. We do get a Dreepy. Bench. I'm not too sure about the candy. I would rather get rid of a Duskull, maybe. We're going to see the cat. Here comes the kitty cat. Go ahead and grab itself a supporter out of the deck. Which we all see here will be Lily's Nation. Cash returns. Like, if you can get the Badoo, I think you go for the Badoo. Not get the Badoo. They got double cloak set up. Oh, we do get the top deck cloak here. Did lose an energy to the Crushing Hammer. That is one less Crushing Hammer out there. I think the right move here is to attach to the cloak and then Lily's Determination. You know, the Dusclops gets out of your hand this turn, or you hold it for another. There's a couple Dreepies. That's good. Always good stuff. And there's Buddy Buddy Poffin. Red card not coming into play just yet. Now the question is, where do you place the damage if you choose to go Bidoof? I think the right move here is just to end turn. As much as you like to, it's not going to. They would need a Crispin to end the Dragapult to come up and attack you. And if you put the damage out there, that doesn't mean they can't get Monkey Dory and move 30 off to somewhere else. So now we wait them out for Recon Directive 1. It has to be a very hard decision here. Directive. If I was able to go back in time and track every word I've said in the Pokemon TCG I started playing, I think Recon Directive would be the third most said word after Trade and Psychic Embrace. Christmassy, there was a possibility that we could have been had that damage out there no more. But we do have the Adrenabrain. And the Risky Ruins. Oh. But it does keep your Cloak alive. I doubled your cloaks. Do have the Rosas, but that's not going to do us much good. I think you attach here. You have out with the Unfair Stamp if you really need to draw more, or alternatively, you could just Recon Direct. Hope you get into what you need, but we're going to see the Stamp instead. Gets us our Pult. No reason to put the Duskull down. At this point, it's not even you're giving them a free prize. You're not even getting damage counters. Crispin can get you the Monkey Dory set up. You have the Monkey Dory set up as a threat. It makes just that little. But I didn't see a Dark Energy. Did anyone else see a Dark Energy when they just scrolled by? No Dark Energy. Crispin here is also just going to hurt in general because you can't do much with it. We've already attached Return. Red card is not going to do us much either. It'd be worth holding on to red card for another. Go ahead, I would say Phantom Dive, 30-30. Make them have it. Show me you have something. Like, they need a dark energy. You know their dark energies in the discard. It's open deck list. You can see how many they play. Oh, Lily's determination. Okay. Greatest, not the worst. See the energy get knocked off. Comes the adrenaline brain. We're going to lose that cloak here. This puts them in a really tough spot. We know they can get the fire with the Crispin. You can take a KO here, possibly. But you have no idea what they have in hand. You can get a prize. Red card them. You could possibly, you can take 3 prizes here. But the problem is now, how do you finish out this game? Feeling a little bit desperate here. But your opponent does bring up the Dragapult. They can move some damage. They'll be short on just a Jet Headbutt. If they have the attack, it would be devastating if they have a Hammerhead flip. It's Pheasantipity. What is their supporter list look like? 1 Rosas, 2 Crispin. Rosas is inactive, so you'd have to find Crispin. So we're going to try to stall here. The jet headbutt. Okay. Okay. And now the Dreepy would hurt. It's just like, okay, I put down the Dreepy. What can I do? They're just going to move the damage and KO me. You do the damage here, but they can move 30 and then they can just KO you with a jet headbutt still. Is this a pickup go game 2? Also, updates. Lucas Portal is up 1-0 over Jones Diaz. Tim Dinklin is up 1-0 over Alejandro S. There we go. That's pretty much game there. So we'll be going into a game 2 with Joyful Sandwich getting to choose first or second again. I don't know if the lack of finding Badoo early hurt, the hammerhead flips, just finding what was needed. Dragapult's a weird mirror. I know you're probably sitting there going, man, why are we watching Dragapult mirror? Because it's part of what is just there, is what we had available. And the other part is like, you don't know what's going to happen this. Would it have been more beneficial to pop the dust more early and then start trying to hit with Badoos? Would it have been beneficial to save it like we did? Like, you think you know, and you know what? Sometimes you don't. You really hope you have it figured out, and then you know what? Sometimes it just doesn't. Yeah, the turn 1 Lily into 8 dead cards didn't help either. That was rough. Lily's taketh, Lily takes. Lily's giveth, Lily's taketh away. Well, Badoo start here. A couple Poffins. Got the Pokepad if you wanted to use that with the Crispin. It could be this is a much better start. Ever difficult decision of what do I throw with away. I will say that was one of the things I liked about playing Gardevoir. Hey, I have an Ultra Ball. What am I throwing away? Oh, that's easy. Just the energy. What else would I want to throw away? Let's see the Duskull here. Part of me would like to see the Crispin, but that Lily's wasn't that bad. They've got 10 damage out there, and they've got Dracloak attachment. They're going to attack with that Dracloak. If they don't get another Pokemon down here that is a Dreepy, this might be a turn where you go aggressive and you're going to go in with the intention of getting a Dragapult and KOing the active. They have nothing else set up. They're under item lock for this turn. They're going to put down the risky Ruins. Maybe they got something after that. No, they don't. They even pass. They don't even take the KO. Let's see what we get here off the top off this Dracloak. We see the Dracloak. If that's another rare candy, no, it's a Fez, but we do get the Dreamy. I wouldn't. You could. Let's see. You could go a different kind of aggressive here and blow up the Dusknoir. Because that could have been funny. But I guess we'll see what happens here. There's the Fire Energy. There's the Dusclops. I would definitely use the Pokepad here to grab either. I think one of your Dracloaks. Hold on to the Dusclops. No reason to pop it. You're playing on your time now. As it currently stands, Luzuki is up 1-0, Lucas Portal's up 1-0, Z Baltharak is up 1-0, and Tim Dinklin is. So all games are currently in game 2, which is actually kind of impressive. I've had too many times that we've had games go where it doesn't even come close. Buddy Puffin. We've got 2 Dreepies down now. See if they get more. We do. We got multiple down. Now the question you have to be asking yourself for Joyful Sandwich, is it worth giving them a prize to take out 2 Dreepies this turn? Or alternatively, check their list. This is the beauty about open lists. We can go check it right now. Do they play rare candy? They don't. You could be safe taking the 2 prizes here and spreading the damage out. 3-3 and be fine. And there's a concession, so we will be going to a game 3. Like this time it was just Joyful Sandwich just had dominant start. There was just nothing they could do. There was just nothing. Did you see? We can see the attachment here. They don't get item locked. We can see a Dragapult too. We do see them lock in for the Dracloak instead of the Dragapult. Sense. Get a little set up here. As they've got the energy, they're assuming they're going to go for the Badoo. They could have prized Badoo. Always happens. Always funny. Especially because some lists have really gotten... Like, they're like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to run that many Badoos. And you go, really? And they go, yeah, I really don't want. But we do see the hammerheads here. That is going to be crucial as we're going to continue to see possibility of those. And we're going to see the Badoo. So depending on what happens here with this cloak, we'll... Yeah, because look, he was going to have to retreat. We got another Dreepy. Get the cloak. I have to attach the energy. See what happens here. A couple Noirs. Get the recon directive. Go ahead and take the psychic energy. You have access to the dawn. And pass. You know they're not setting up further this next turn. Ooh, fire energy. Not exactly what we're looking for. But we're going to have to use it. Wait. This could be a really good turn here. You'd have to give up 2 prizes to do it, but this is a really good turn here. You could wait their Dragapults off the board. Let's see if he's willing to do it. I'm kind of hoping he does. You blow both up. You put 5 on the Dracloak, 5 on the Dreepy. That leaves 6 damage counters. Right? So then you can KO the Badoo, KO the Dracloak, KO the Dreepy. But you have to be willing to give up 2 prizes to do that. Oh, we might do that. Now it becomes a 3 prize turn, so you give off 2, and then all they're set left with is that Monkey Dory, and you're also sitting on a boss's orders for a possibility of getting. Also, Lucas Portal has beaten Jones Diaz, so we do have an update to the bracket. That as well as we're waiting. So that is Dragapult Blaziken over Lucario Hariyama, and they will play the winner of Phoenix Boy and Z Baltharak. So they will get either Alakazam or Rocket's Honchkrow. We're probably going to see a confusion here. Yep, into a unfair stamp. Crushing Hammer, always painful. There's already a lot of energy here for Joyful Sandwich in the discard. Not something you want to see, especially considering that we are past the Rosa's turn. Got the Pheasantipity script. And you know what really sucks, kind of, is that we have so many outs to shut down stuff like the cats. We have stuff to shut down the Dunsparce. We don't really have any stadiums or ways of shutting down the Pheasantipity. Flip the Script is just unabashed, just always going. Badoo. Got Lilies. We got Cloak. I think we might be playing the Lilies here. Tim Danklin is also 1-2-0, so Greninja continues on. So the winner of this matchup will pair up against Tim Danklin. So that will be Dragapult versus Mega Greninja, or on one side of the bracket and the other side of the bracket, Dragapult Blaziken versus either Honchkrow or Alakazam. It's turning into something a little bit interesting. We are possibly seeing. See here. You could Could blow up. KO, yeah, keep the cloaks away. Yeah, it gives them an R prize, but you're also down to 3. It could be worth a coin flip. With it being an open deck list, you know they don't play rare candy. Have another cloak up. Yay, cloaks. We'll have to see what we got here off the top deck. Now that we're into the problem is internet. Okay. I bet on them flipping more heads. Probably. At some point, they do need to miss. I mean, they'd have to miss at some point. That's just odds, right? And we're just waiting. Okay. There's remove. They're boss's orders. Good red card. Okay, bring up the Dreepy, take the KO, get a prize. Hey, there's our Pheasantipity. Tense, chat, tense. Here comes the Crushing Hammer again. Oh, tails. We're gonna see a 70 hit here. Maybe. Ooh, the lilies. Lilies is good. Lilies is fine. Ooh, the stretcher too. All right, would it be worth bringing up the Monkey Dory? Let's see what Joyful Sandwich thinks. They're going to bring up the Pheasantipity. Okay. Do the 200. You, I think you spread 1-1-1-1. Like you try to put as little damage up. What? Doesn't matter. Yeah, because they can't do more than three prizes this turn if they can even get that Pheasantipity out of the. They can't use the Dun Dun Sparse. They can move damage, take a KO on the Dracloak. You're still in a bad spot. Encouragement. It can't go on to the Pheasantipity though. It can only go to your Dragapult. Unless you've got another energy in hand, that this is it. And they do have it. I'm gonna get the retreat here. You got enough. You can move the 6 off of the Pheasantipity. Ooh. I'm wondering if it maybe would have been better to go after the Monkey Dory. Because now you've lost direct. That puts you down. Need quite a bit here. You need a lot less now. Jet Headbutt is a game-winning move. Oh, at this point, do you boss Unfair Stamp here? In the deck, boss Unfair Stamp? Because you just need one energy. It doesn't matter what energy, you just need one. Yeah, thin the deck more. Just use a special card. Say, okay, cool. Unfair Stamp. Yeah, you put cards on the bottom. Now you have a possibility to get back, but you just need that energy. There it is! Wow. That was a game. Wow. Just small odds of winning there. That means we are just currently waiting on, hey, it was actually this game. Once this is finished up, we will get to our next game here, as we will see Tim Danklin go up against Joyful Sandwich. That was so good. All right, we are set. We are ready. Next one is go. So this is like a Mega Ninja Festival lead, is what we're going to see here from Tim Danklin. We had it on earlier tonight. We'll have to see what happens here. Once they are ready, we'll get them up and we'll get going. Chase, I thought so too. Like, that's where like I try not to like make every single play like super exciting. Like, oh yeah, here we go, super exciting kind of thing. Like, it needs to tell a story, and like they saw the play and they did it and they hit it, and it was great. Like, they had one out, and it was the boss and the energy. They had lost so much energy to hammers. This should be good. Like, I have no idea how exactly Tim's deck's going to work, but this should be good. This is going to be a little bit trickier. They've got the Grookey start. Catch energy pass. Ooh. At this point, let's see if the cat's in. Okay, the cat's in. What's our energy situation looking? Yep. Lilies. We're probably going to go ahead, drop, get the lilies here. Not exactly what we were hoping for there, but let's go ahead and Petty Grudge. Get the damage. So we could have an all Dragapult final possibility. I say it could happen, but I mean it's any given week. I mean that could happen in NAIC. Any given week. Funny enough, because I'm looking at the last Tournament of Doom finishers, Alakazam finished 6th, and again, Alakazam has finished 6th. You're not wrong, Chase. I've had some people, and I've even called it. Mega Greninja is just Timu, Dragapult. In some instances, it takes more to set up. And at least part of me feels like much later formats, maybe even that Greninja will be the deck to beat. And like when I'm talking much later formats, I'm talking like rotation next year. You can't even really technically predict rotation next year right now. You shouldn't even be thinking about rotation next year. We're still dealing with the leftovers of this last rotation. But long term, I feel like it has a good chance being a good deck. That red card sitting there. Threat. It's still looking like way long term, but I feel like once the megas become more of the standard and we don't have like the Terras, maybe things will be a little bit different. But you know what? I don't know. I honestly don't know. You know what? Actually, Archie, I'm going to look back and see, make sure it hasn't finished 6 and 3 weeks in a row, because we had that happen with one deck. No, it was Raging Bolt. Okay. Alakazam didn't make it that week. How do you spell Arnold Schwarzenegger? That is a long last name. I don't know how many people would get that joke. Makes me old. If I put the two Dragapult decks that are right beside each other as Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito, how many people would actually get that? Well, I guess we should actually focus up on the game. That's a Sea King. That is a lot of stuff. And a Lily's Determination. Well, the question is now, how do you answer back? Because a concession, go to game 2. This is where one of the things with like a rogue deck does well. Because you have no idea what to do. Okay, how do I handle this? Well, you know, that is true, Archie. Like, especially if you're using stuff like the stadium that allows free water retreat, and you don't need to set up like a Diplin because the Goldine's worth it. I mean, that gives you, it's a little bit more to set up, but 3 cards still to set up for free search almost every turn. Oh, there you see it. They're going to set that up there. We do. The lilies. Is there ever a reason to put down Watchtower here? You want to hold off until you have to use it on something else, right? Duskull will be good. Like have the Badu stop here. At worst, is preventing him from hopefully its next turn. At least with the Greninja. Buy yourself some time. Finding out what to do here. We do see the Frogadier come down. Currently, this is the only game with only matchup between the two with any games done. Go. I think that's the correct move there. You're going to go get the Dusclops, get the Duskull evolved. Probably going to want to attach energy. Now, this is where it gets a little bit harder. Do you want to boss something up considering they have access to Festival Leader? So now Tim has to figure out what the next move is. They might have been hoping to get that Goldeen, do more. Joyful Sandwich here is preferring the option to possibly go after here, wipe out the Froakie, the Frogadier with one fell swoop. preferably. You can put them in a very uncomfortable spot here, depending on what happens this turn. I have the wrong winners here. Sorry. I just realized that. That is my fault. I'm going to say retreat. The Goldeen. Boom Boom Groove. Grab whatever one card they want. Evolve the putting down another Froakie. Evolve the Frogadier. Or playing that rescue stretcher. Yeah, let's see what I get here. You know they are sitting on the Neo Turbo. Your options are the Dusknoir, evolve into Dusknoir, evolve into Dragapult, then Lilies. Do not blow the Lily. Do not blow the Dusknoir until you've done the Lily. That does not get us the energy we need. But you could target the Grookey. Like targeting the Grookey isn't a bad idea here, and then just item block him again, because they need the Thwackey, and then they need the Grookey. Like I think that would have been the preferred thing here, because then it sets them up different. But then they might also be just waiting to see if they can just take out a Mega Greninja for three prizes. Easily like that. I think you can give him a Dreep here. Either give him a Dreep or it's one or the other. The other problem you're running into is that Mega Greninja isn't going to be blown up by the Dusknoir easily. The Sea King. Ninja Spinner for 200. Back in the deck. Double your cloak here. Still with an energy. Oh, there's Crispin. Crispin might actually be it. I'm still a fan of taking out that Grookey, that Thwacky. But you might be fine here. Because they need to get that Sea King into the active. They're not able to get into the active. They're not going to be able to draw whatever card they want. Let's see what happens this turn. Frogadier is going to protect them a little bit. Air Balloon, probably Air Balloon to the Sea King, and then the question is, what are they going to get with the festival lead? Festival grounds, whatever one you want to call it. And see a Wally's. I believe they play Wally's in their list. I am going to double check. They do. They do play a single Wally. We could see Wally get played here. Nope, we're going to see the Lilies. Okay. There's still a possibility they get in with the Wallies and a switch. Could find a switch here and then attack, but we'll have to see. I'm not seeing a 6 price turn, but I'm seeing at least a 5. You're more likely to clear all the Greninjas if you can find a boss's orders. I think clearing all the Greninjas would be, well, I mean, it'd be very, very beneficial here. It'll leave them with limited usage of attackers. Let's see. They play the new upper energy, so we're not seeing Wondrous Tree. Shaman's not doing much. They would have to reset everything. Okay, so we do see the Shinobi Blade get set up. We could have a switch in hand. No switch. Gone. We have access to Recon Direct. Nothing too good. Lucas Portal is up 1-0 over Z Baltharak right now. What's our next one? Watchtower or the Pulse? Don't have much options with the Pulse. We're going to go ahead and take the Watchtower. With that, we are missing. Well, okay, no. Dawn finds us an energy. We want a hard retreat. Danglin does play a switch, but I don't think he had a way of finding it. They did go after the Thwackey, limit that option. I don't know if that was right to do right now, but I guess we'll see. Three. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the other Greninja. That this leaves us in a very peculiar spot. There's the boss's orders. We see what happens. Like if they have Wally's compassion. Well, we don't have the boss. Like they're selecting their cards. But Greyfills just wins here with boss, right? It doesn't matter. Yeah, Greyfills just wins with boss. They got everything in hand. GG going to game 3. There's another game solo just only. Check that later. Sorry, I was getting caught up with stupid redate. It's the screenshot primary antagonist. He's been flickering all night a little bit. It's just what it's been. Which is actually kind of a first for him, but you know what happens. Oh, they're still deciding who's going first or second. I will be right back, actually. All right, I'm back. As we're waiting out this turn, Tim getting punched Frokies out. We are not sitting on a very good hand at all. And we do get a hey, and Badu, we will be able to play the game at least hopefully for one more turn. We go ahead and say Badu come up, Itchy Paul in, pass. Not what you want to do, but I mean, you know what? Sometimes. Wacky, Tooth Wacky set up now. Ooh. Yeah, Joyful, your hand has been pretty bad. Other side, Lucas Portal has 1, so we do have 1 Dragapult making it into cut, as it will be Dragapult Blaziken. So the winner of this will either be a Dragapult Mirror, or we will have Mega Greninja going up against Mega Greninja Festival League going up against Dragapult Blaziken. One or the other. Ugh. All right. And the pass. All right. Let's see what we got off the top deck here. We do get Ultra Balls, so that does mean we can play the game depending on how we want to go about this. I think, if anything, you're going to have to be very careful with the energy you get rid of. Has to be the Dragapult, and you're hoping for that you didn't prize the Meowth, which you didn't. The Meowth is in the deck. Out to Lily, and hopefully we will see some sort of setup. That's all you can hope for here. There is a setup that we were talking about. I think you go as many Driffies as you can. You know there's a possibility that they're going to come at you. Yeah, I don't think you blow the Dusclops just yet. Just hold on to it. See what Tim's response to Sandwich is. It's the greatest line I think I've said tonight. To their next turn is Sandwich is sitting on a Crispin Candy turn with the possibility of a Dusknoir. Sandwich, I haven't figured that out. Might have it hardware acceleration on or something else. It's not your internet. Your internet wouldn't be causing that. It's a driver issue. Something with the driver. I don't know what it is. It could, I think you might have hardware acceleration on. It would be something we'd have to like diagnose separately. Usually when we have problems with the stream, with someone streaming, it is almost always something's happened with their driver acceleration. Or graphic acceleration. I don't know. I'm tired. Hurricane. I think you have to give him a Dreepy here. Sucks, but I mean, what? Dawn is good, but not as good as a Crispin would be. It could be. That is good. Do you like shirts? Like, this is where, like, I wonder, like, sometimes if running Neo Upper is worth it. And that's pretty good. No, it's not worth playing that. I, like, that's just a free price for them all. Okay, we see we get the damage spread here. Let's see what Tim's response is. Because, like, there's 3 prizes there. We'll have to see. One of these days, I want to be, like, way better, fully awake for, like, these semifinals and stuff, and, like, actually kind of cast these. I mean, I tried earlier. I tried. Energy retrieval. Another shuriken, and then we're probably going to see a KO right here. Nope, switch into the other one. Some really good math going. All right, let's see what the outs are. Into, oof. Need, like, some sort of hand disruption here. I don't think he's going to do it. Oh, we're gonna see the explosion. I mean, now you put him down to one prize. Like, what are you hoping for here? Just call it there, I guess. Yeah. Not like this. Not like this. There it is. Mortal Shuriken. We'll give him the last prize, and that will be GG. And Tim Dinklage will be going to the finals here to play against Dragapult Blaziken. Which, oof, hard game. Like, you gotta figure out how to beat that. And like, it's just like, how? What am I supposed to do, right? Not much. Let's go ahead and get this last round going, and I will tell you exactly what we're going to do here in just a moment. So, I make it a point if a player is in the finals and they are streaming, even if they have more people than me, I send them off, everyone off to there. So, because Tim is in the finals, I would send everyone off to him. You can watch his stuff for it, watch him explain how the deck goes and everything. So, I will be bowing out. There's no reason to do anything else with it. I just need to quick and make sure how to get a hold of me for their dual spec sleeves. So with that, we're gonna go rate Tim. This is gonna have the final stream. I will be back next week because I'm still taking a little bit of time off from the challenges because I am still really tired from the Championship of Doom. That took a lot out of me. Yeah, Joyful, you had some really bad hands. It was just not going your way. So have fun with Tim. I'll be back next week. I think I have someone coming in next week. Watch the finals. Like I said, it's tradition that we give the finals to, if they are streaming, we send everyone to their channel. So you can watch them fail in real time. Have fun with him, and hopefully I will see you next week.